Selena. It's a vibe, baby. Oak Cliff girl, can't make you change my world. Damn, you're so fine, girl. Oak Cliff girl, put them heels on and rule.
Welcome to Selena's Couch, where you are welcome to be free to be yourself. So you can lay your head on my couch, on my pillows.
It's all good, we can do whatever we want to do now. I'm in my bag right now, and I got a feeling, babe, yeah. You're gonna be my number one lover. Spend the night making love to each other, with the lights on top of the covers. Just me and you, babe. And I feel like you're my
Love you to Reese's Pieces.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.
Hello. Thank you for coming in. Lionel, I done changed my life so many times. Lions Den, thank you for coming through. Look like you the only one. Look, it's so many big wigs live tonight, taking all the space and time slots. So, this is unusual for me to be live so late, but I don't have to go to work tomorrow, y'all. I am off tomorrow and Friday due to the weather. Thank God for that. I definitely am very grateful for the snow. Hopefully my electricity will stay steady, and we won't have any outage in our areas. But I'm just coming on here the last minute, nothing to do. I was about to go in there and watch a movie, but I have been cooking, and I said, let me come on live. I haven't been on in a couple of days. I was supposed to be coming on yesterday, but I just changed my mind. Sometimes I just don't feel like talking. Sometimes I just feel like doing nothing. And I was definitely, since going back to work, getting used to that, waking up early again. Oh my God. You say we got it hit hard. Have you been at work anytime? Are you going to work tomorrow? Yeah. Y'all don't have to be scared, especially if y'all are supporters of mine. You can come out the bushes. I know I don't have a lot going on like some of the other folks over there, but you can come out the bushes. I'm not going to be talking about anybody in particular, I don't think. There is some things I want to say, but hey, Emmanuel, how are you? Oh yeah, we're out of school, so I'm out Thursday and Friday, thank God. So I'm definitely going to be enjoying that. I'm going to have a open panel. Please like, share, and subscribe to me if you have not. I'm going to be talking about, do men or women have high expectations? Some people think that women have high expectations. Sometimes they think men have high expectations. I'm going to say I believe both. I believe both men and women have too many high expectations of each other. And what I learned just a few minutes ago while I got off the phone with someone is a lot of the times we shouldn't have expectations, especially high expectations for people. Why? Because people are people and they will disappoint you. And on top of that, it keeps you from getting your feelings hurt when things don't work out the way you planned, right? So don't have expectations, too many high expectations of people, because you definitely get your feelings hurt. You said you've been off all week. Oh, I know that feels great, doesn't it, Lies Den? That feels great. So I have the link pinned. I wanted to share this live with you. I thought it was pretty interesting. Seeing how look at, I got one person, two people typing in the chat, and I got what, 7 people watching. So that means there's 7 scary people in the bushes. Come on out. Oh, now it's 5. I guess I scared them away. I guess I scared these scary people away. They trying to figure out who am I gonna talk about. Like I said, I do want to talk about some people, but since I'm going in a new direction in 2025, I'm just gonna keep it to myself and keep it to some of my friends, and tell them about it instead of telling it on YouTube. Since it's enough drama going on here already. But I will share this. It was called A Modern Woman Called Him Sassy because he didn't pay for her nails on the first date. Do you owe any woman to pay for her nails on taking her out on a date? Like, I heard of that kind of stuff on movies. I don't know if that's, hey Ryan, thank you for joining me. I heard of that kind of stuff on the movies, like Pretty Woman. And the last time I checked, this is not, hey boss man, thank you for coming through. The last time I checked, I think a lot of this stuff that people got in their mind, first of all, we watch too many movies, we watch too many fairy tales, and life just does not work like that. Remember, I told you, don't have high expectations of people. Why? Because you will get disappointed. You will get hurt. Just go with the flow and let time reveal what type of person you are dealing with. You don't have to you'll find out. um Let them make you mad or you make them mad and see how they respond. Once you find out, I ain't gonna deal with that because that's drama. You move around, you move accordingly, right? So a lot of the stuff that these women and men, I'm gonna say both, have expectations of other people. It's really it's a lot of fairy tale, a lot of BS going on, and people just is all about themselves in this day and time. So I'm gonna share this with you now. Home girl, she might be fine, but she ain't got a lick of sense. And I'm gonna share this with you. I thought this is pretty interesting. Let me share this. I'm gonna go back.
Yeah. I told you I was gonna get my nails done.
Let me know if you guys can
Yeah.
hear it.
I don't really know yet.
Can you guys hear it? Let me turn it up just a tad bit. I can't hardly hear it.
I mean, that's it. Like, you're not gonna ask for my cash up or nothing. You invited me on a date and I need my nails done. I mean, I thought it would click in your head while I'm telling you I'm going to get my nails done.
You hear it now?
Yes, you do. Like, if you invite me on a date, I have to look a certain way, and it's
Big
your
big
job
red.
as a man to make sure I look like that. Like, baby, who raised you? It seems like your parents failed. Okay, but you're trying to be. Taking me on a date mean you trying to be my man, right? Okay, so you need to show me that you even worthy of me giving you my goddamn time. It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. Y'all do so sassy. You little sassy ass motherfucker. Y'all, it's giving broke. You good? Don't contact me. You good?
You know, I can't stand females like this. How you say you going to get your nails done, but you don't know how you going to get them done? Meaning, you don't know how you going to pay for them because your broke ass ain't got the money. But you.
So he's asked her to go out on a date, right? That's just like if you ask a woman out on a date and she said, okay, well, I gotta go get my nails done. And you like, okay, well, go ahead and do that and call me back. And then she like, wait a minute, you ain't gonna do my nail, you ain't gonna go get my nails done. And he like, wait a minute, hold up. I just was gonna take you out on the date. And she was like, so you taking me out on a date and you ain't getting my nails done. So she was like, that don't make no sense. Like, you taking me out on a date, you broke, you this. And so the poor man is kind of confused, like, what the hell she on? So do you believe that, I'm just asking an opinion, do you believe that this person had too much high expectations? Now I'm gonna see if I can find it on another because I want y'all to hear it. But the woman was really kind of nuts. I was actually surprised that she had the audacity to ask this man to get her nails done. Okay, let me go. And most men probably would have, because she seems like she's attractive or whatever. Let me see if I can go back. Let me see if I can go. Yeah, it is crazy work. Stop sharing this one. I don't know why that was so low. Okay. Yeah, I see it. You see it, King. Okay, hold on. Let this.
Wait, hold
Okay,
up.
let me go back.
I gotta get your nails done to take you on a moment that she brought it up.
I told you I was gonna get my nails done.
You about to go do that right now?
Yeah.
Oh, for real? You gonna get them done?
I don't really know yet.
Okay, then you go ahead and get them grippers done. Look, just go ahead and call me back. After you get them done, we'll just FaceTime. And I'll let you know what plans after that.
I mean, that's it. Like, you're not gonna ask for my cash up or nothing?
Your cash out for what?
You invited me on a date and I need my nails done. I mean, I thought it would click in your head while I'm telling you I'm going to get my nails done.
Oh, no, I asked you on it. I'm not, wait, hold up. Let's back up. I gotta get your nails done to take you on a date.
Yes, you do. Like, if you invite me on a date, I have to look a certain way. And it's your job as a man to make sure I look like that. Like, baby, who raised you? It seems like your parents failed.
You just said it, though. I'm not your man yet.
Okay, but you're trying to be. Taking me on a date mean you trying to be my man, right?
I'm trying to be.
Okay, so you need to show me that you even worthy of me giving you my goddamn time.
Wow, that's crazy. I pay for my girl days, but I don't even. I'm still trying to get to know.
It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. Y'all do so sassy. You look sassy. Y'all, it's giving broke. You good? Don't contact me. You good?
It's insane to me that she expects that from him, especially on the.
So what do y'all think? For that being on the first date and somebody is asking you to take them out, right? Take them out and then go get their nails done at the same time. Basically, like, I to me, I was embarrassed for I'm embarrassed for her because apparently, I mean, she cute. She got a nice little shape. I ain't gonna take that from her. But now it's supposed to be real. And this is how some women think. But men also have unrealistic expectations too. you know, like I said, I believe it's both. I'm gonna read some of these comments. You're saying that's not an expectation, that's ignorance and arrogance and a bad attitude. Right. You said the dry begging didn't work, so she went for the direct approach. Randy said, did she say his parents failed him? Yes. You said, no, a date don't mean I'm trying to be your man. Right. So you're basically, when you're dating somebody, you just basically you know, collecting information. You trying to see, okay, are we a match? Is this gonna work? You know, you're not trying to say, oh, I'm your man, or you know, that's your woman. You don't even know if you even like them that much. Orlando said, hey, Selena, is this a show? No, it was supposed to be a real thing that she was want to get her nails done, honey. And she thought she should get her nails done since he was supposed to take her out on a date. I don't know who she thought she was, but I guess since she got a little booty and you know, she looked cute in a like a little onesie, I guess she thought that maybe that was going to do it. But a lot of men are kind of getting kind of wise in a lot of ways and stop being so simple minded for some, you know, some kitty cat. And men have to learn as well not to be ruled by their little head, but with the big head. Then you got some men also have unrealistic expectations. They want you to be a supermodel, and then they want you to not be, they want you to be plain. They want you to be able to cook, then they want you to be able to make sure that you know, you taking care of everything. That's not really a bad expectation. That's not really abnormal, because you know, as women, we kind of multitask anyway. But it seems like some men want you to you know, after you done had a baby or something, they want you to get back to your regular size. You know, some men have that kind of stuff. They want you to look all this type of way, then they want you to dress down. Like, you don't know what the hell to be. So I think people in general have some unrealistic expectations of each other, some high expectations of each other. Hell, we all just messed up, you know, some of us. So you said she got future bully vibes. She probably do. I was gonna show y'all another one. Let me see. I'm gonna go back and show you another one. It's just they talk about how some women have unrealistic expectations. Like I said, it go both ways. Let's see. Can y'all see it? Oh Lord, I am not sharing it like I should.
18 cousins, nobody nothing, bro. I'm buying her something. Are you size 7 for you. You wear a 7. You don't wear no 6.5. You don't wear no 8. You wear a size 7. So what I hear is you're being a broke. What I hear is you're being a broke.
Do me a favor, this even so.
You was flying all this money and like you had all this money. You was flying like you had all this money. Bro, look at this. Bro, she expect me. Y'all look at this. Bro, she expect me to buy her friends, her mama, shoes, and I told her to get her.
She trying to buy her friends, her mama, some tennis shoes when he was just gonna buy her some shoes. So she's calling him brokey because he's not buying her friend, her mama, her cousins, her kids, and everybody else in the household shoes. Okay.
Her size. Yeah. Get you some shoes.
She's really trying to manipulate him by calling him broke. He's dating you, not your friends and family.
My daddy got that money since he got off that child support.
This is an example of all the things that men can accomplish when they're not on child support. This is beautiful.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you love coming to Costco with your wife?
0. Minus 0. A scale of 1 to 10. 10 being what?
10 being the best, 1 being the worst.
1.
Have a good day.
Not answering.
Smart man.
0.
How about 0? 0. Around 7.2.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you love coming to Costco with your wife?
Come on.
I don't want to answer.
The guy that said 7 was doing it for his own safety.
Why does Leonardo DiCaprio always dump the woman after 25?
And they know that he's going to do that too, but they still keep coming every year.
It's because, I'll tell you why. It's because he's famous, he's rich, and they're all going out for clout.
And all the women know that, but they're still lining up every day to
What some of them are saying there because they really do like him. I just think it's awkward that he's dating women like 20 plus young.
You have literally got a bunch of sugar daddies who are you for money. How is this any different?
Because it's for money. Because it's for money.
It's not like it's a huge secret. Everyone knows about his weird obsession with dating women that's not his age, yet women still get in line to date this dude.
My husband told me if he didn't come home to a spicy pot roast.
What do y'all think? I do have an open panel, so you the link is pinned at the very top. Anybody that would like to come up, I want to have a discussion about this. What are some unrealistic expectations that men have? What are some unrealistic expectations that women have? You know, the situations that I got myself involved in where I got disappointed or hurt in because I had high expectations of someone that I shouldn't have. Again, people will show you who they are. So don't be so easily, I would say, fooled into having such high expectations of people, especially those you don't know, even those you do know. Like, it's sometimes even family members, you can have high expectations of them and they can disappoint you. Why? We're all fickle. We're all human beings. And a lot of the times we don't always keep our promises like we should. You said more like parents failed her. Right, Randy. Era Black TV, how are you? Thank you for coming through. I hope I pronounced your name. I think men want women to truly be themselves, just not be fake with him in particular. Some men, I'm going to say, but yes, I would hope so. You said this is because men say if you got it, it ain't tricking, but if your money make her your girl, or have sex. Okay, let me read this over. This is because men say if you got it, it ain't tricking. But it is if your money make her your girl or have sex. Okay, I'm not too much following you on that one, Lions Den. Hey, Golden. Hey, Lionel. Hey, Commander. Like I said, you guys are welcome to hit my panel. I do want to understand this. It was another thing I was going to show y'all. Let's see. Kind of, this is a late night. I know you guys, for those who are night owls, it's only because I don't have to go to work in the morning, which I'm thankful for. Let's see. I'm going to share this one with y'all.
I think a lot of times men don't understand what it takes to operate out here as a Black woman, regardless of who she is in a relationship and how she presents herself. Like, Black women still got to go to work every day. They still got to get on trains. They still got to do it, hollering them, disrespecting them at random, sexualizing them in their DMs, living on their own, surviving, providing for themselves. Absolutely. So if this is my attitude, that I need to survive, I can't just turn it off and turn into a ballerina anytime I see a man. All across the world, we hear about women who meet men and they try to turn down their womanhood like it's a knob on his stove in his kitchen. And that's not okay. I think you need to present yourself to a man exactly how you are, no apologies. And he got two options, either deal or roll.
Now that's the truth. Okay. So thank you, Lions Den, for coming up because I was trying to understand what you were saying. Okay.
Bless you, love. How you be tonight?
Oh, I'm good, Lions Den. Thank you for joining me.
Yes, ma'am. What I was saying is, you know how the little saying is, it ain't tricking if you got it, but it is
Oh.
tricking if you got it because it's not you that's attracting this woman; it's your money. So you still tricking. So
Oh,
and
okay.
this effect has rippled down into the lower tax bracket. So you got women out here that can't afford nothing, but expect the first man she meet to do everything. So that's never gonna happen. And I don't even know if you can call it an expectation. It's like it's like an inbred thought now. It's more than an expectation. It's like, no, this is what's supposed to happen. Like now you don't, okay, I don't get your nails done on the first date. Now you talking about who raised me. Like my mama. She would have told me not to get your nails done on the first date. So
Right. Yeah. And see, the thing about it is, hey, Robert, the thing about it is most men, they get offended, like, especially, and they should. Somebody that's like, hey, I just want to, spend time with you to see if we could connect. And then a woman, hey, D. And then the woman was be like, oh, but you need to go take me shopping. Like, what kind of world does she live in? Like, does she live in a fantasy world to think that she's Miss Queen? I mean, where she can just go out here and get men to pay for her hair, her nails and stuff just to go out on a first date. I mean, that's kind of silly to me, but that's just my opinion. I mean, I ain't never told no man, you gonna go get my nails done, you gonna go get my hair, get my hair done, you gonna take me to go get an outfit. And I would have never thought nothing like that. So the mentality of some of the women that's out here that had that type of mentality is kind of baffling to me. And I'm like, well, where did she get that from? Did she get that from another man that was simping? Because she had to have that idea from somebody.
everywhere. It comes from everywhere. It comes from the music. It comes from TV. It comes from people who is doing that. It comes from everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, because you got the love and hip hop. That's all they doing.
Oh yeah,
Is,
for
you know
real.
what I'm saying?
Real
You got the music. You know what I'm saying? It ain't tricking if you got it. Yes, it is, nigga. Because if you that man, it don't matter what. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get her on account of you being you. So, and like I said, it's just what people are really truly going through. You do got some men out here like, okay, pay for my nails, and okay, here you go. So
Yeah, I don't want nobody like that because see, if I have a man that I can kind of maneuver all the time, then he's a weak man. I can't do nothing with that. Cause I know for me, I like men that are leaders. They take initiative, but at the same time,
right.
they know when to stop. They know when to say no too. And I think that most real women would want somebody to be like, nah, tell me no, put me sometimes respectfully in my place sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Don't just let me do and say and show me you the man. Like I don't have a problem with that. But some of these women, boy, they off the hook. I'm like she was saying, who raised you? I'm gonna say, who raised you? Who raised you to think you can talk to a grown man like that? Like she would think that would be disrespectful if he would be like, so I took you out, you gonna give me some cookie, right? And
Right.
she would be offended by that. I know I would think she
Nah,
would.
she wouldn't be offended. She'll put a charge on it. Like,
And she
okay,
probably cussed him out. And so we as people, we gotta treat people like we want to be treated. Because if she would have thought about it, he would have had the right to basically be like, well, if I'm take you out and doing all this, I'm gonna get some tonight, right? We gonna smash, right? You know what I'm saying? She gonna be like, I don't owe you nothing. You the one want me. That's where she go with that, and then say, how dare you come at me like that? The audacity of you. Well, the audacity of you to ask me to get your nails done. If
But
you
you know
ain't
what? That's what dude should have said when she said that. You know what I'm saying? He should have came right back at her, like, okay, I'm getting that thing tonight, right?
right, that part. I'm gonna share another one with you now. This is a reaction with Derek Jackson. I remember it was a couple of years ago. He got in some big trouble because he was sitting up there cheating on his wife left and right. I met him in real life. Went to a relationship kind of conference or something. It was one guy. His name is Stefan Lavoisier, Derek Jack, and this other guy I can't really remember, Ace something. And so he was one of the ones that was up there. But I knew when he was talking, I said, this nigga full of game and he a scam artist. And he don't believe nothing he talking about. And so but he looked good. But I knew he wasn't, really really what he was preaching. And so he's talking about explain how men have delusional, unrealistic expectations of women. So I want to go over that. This is with J what's this? JR
Jay Wisdom.
Wisdom. Mm-hmm. JR Wisdom. And I'm press like. I've been subbed up to him for a couple of years. So he doing some commentary on this.
Than us, men. Again, some women do, and you know, that's what trips me out. It's like we say women got the unrealistic expectations, and some of them do, but ain't nobody got more unicorn, fairy tale, Dora the Explorer expectations of the opposite sex than us, men. Again, some women do expect a man to be 6 feet tall and make six figures and have a six-pack abs, and that's unrealistic for most men. But I know like 10 dudes already that fit into that category. All you got to do is have a good job and some good genetics, and you're straight. But look at us. Like, what do we expect of a woman? She got to be a virgin, but she got to be a freak.
Okay, so I heard of that. I heard of some some men say, well, I want a good girl, but I want her to be a freak too. What they say, a lady in the street and a freak in the bedroom. So they want that. So if she, more than likely, if she's a virgin or not that experienced, she's definitely not going to be out there like your other freakazoid that you were dating. So the thing about it, huh?
I said that make no sense right there. If she's
But
a virgin,
I have
she gonna
heard
be a
that.
virgin. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy as hell. But that's what some men want. They don't want you to be a hoe, but they want you to act like a hoe when you get with them. And it's like, wait a minute, what do you want? Because see, I'm a person, I don't have a lot of bodies. I don't play that. I've never been a recycle bin, or I've never been, as the older people would say back in the day, a push pin. Because I had an aunt said, don't you be a push pin for these men. Basically it's like the needles that be putting in the push pin, and then you like, no, it's an old saying or whatever shit. I ain't gonna go into detail on that. But anyway, I've never been a person. Yeah, I've never been a person. Yeah, I've never been a person that had bodies. Like I ain't been that type of chick. So there may be some things that I'm like, wait a minute, that's out of my league. But then you might have a man, he may say he love you and stuff, but he might be like, man, she ain't all like Stephanie was or like Keisha was. I'm like, how you said you want somebody that was all a good girl, what didn't have a lot of bodies and all that, but then you want me to do splits and all of this. I don't understand it. But that's what some men they have unrealistic expectations too. Ira says, don't let people talk double-minded and fool you. Right. Hey, writers, you said too many strippers and prostitutes would tell you that if they tell a man that they've just turned 18 and they're a virgin, they're getting money. The older men really love that. Yeah, them old men that that you might be like your grandfather or something like that. You ain't feeling that. Let me go. Let me see what else is saying.
She got to pay half the bills, but she got to do 100% of the cleaning, the cooking, the child raising.
Now the devil is a lie on that. I believe that you supposed to be a helpmate. I don't believe you should be a freeloader. That I believe. But at the same time, some of these men, they so cheap and unrealistic to me. It's like, okay, I believe both people should put in 100%. Each person.
It should be a team. It should be a
Yeah.
team.
It shouldn't be 50-50 to me, but that's just my opinion. But it
So
should
what
be
should it be? Hold on. So what should it be?
I mean, it just depends on how you want to do it. But see, I know for me, I would want us both to put in 100% effort. Now, some men say, I'll take care of the house note. I'll take care of, maybe the electric bill and the gas bill. You do the water bill, you do the groceries, something like that, and another bill or something like that.
I mean, well, that's just communication. That's
I think that's
communication. Yeah, that's all that is. That's just communication, and
but
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and some men cheap. They want you to do everything and then take care of the household. Now that ain't, you can't. And he did say 50. He didn't say everything. I understand that too, but it's like we gotta. Okay, now I gotta pay because the men that I know.
A real man still gonna do more than what.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say without it being, because I don't want nobody saying,
you're not cutting the grass, you're not shoveling the snow.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That kind of stuff.
I mean, but that's still equivalent to like a woman, like say she can come right back and say, okay, I'm cleaning the house, I'm raising the kids, I'm getting them up in the morning, dressing them. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like it really might really boil down to 50-50, you know, when you add in the extras.
Okay, what Lionel says Selena isn't wrong because a lot of men are saying what she's saying. All I do is travel. This is what a lot of dudes are saying. What Selena is saying. You're right. I just don't know, because that's not how I saw relationships. When I was coming up, I saw that the man did a majority of it, but that woman still was helping. She still was paying some of the bills, but he took on majority of it. That's what I was used to. Let me keep going. But that's not it. That's about communication.
Be exhausted from all of that, all the cooking and washing and cleaning and all that good stuff, and still be horny enough to meet our sexual needs and get a good night's rest, but also wake up in the middle of the night in case we want some head and a turkey sandwich. That ain't it. She also got to give birth to all our babies because, we got to have that legacy. But then she can't have no stretch marks, and she got to lose that baby weight in 30 days or less. And then she got to do it while fighting postpartum depression by herself, because we're going to tell her she having.
So he basically talking to himself because he didn't treat his wife right, his ex-wife right. He was sitting up there having all type of women while she was sitting up there depressed and crazy. And so he basically talking about himself. But that's how men that have that type of persona, that's how, and he may have changed now, but that's how he was then. This was, I think, 2 years ago, this particular one. And so this was probably a little bit before the time, I think around the time that he got caught up, and he had been cheating on his wife. So he had these same unrealistic expectations that he's talking about other men have. And most of the time, look at this man. You probably won't look Lions because he is a man. You're a man and you're heterosexual, but he is a nice looking chocolate dude. He goes to the gym probably every day. He's well groomed, and he knows that women are going to be attracted to him for the most part. And he has a gift of gab. He knows what to say. He knows what not to say. He's very confident, somewhat arrogant. So he's already knows he can get pretty much any woman. So he knows exactly what he's talking about because he did the same thing to his ex-wife.
an attitude or something like that, because all we thinking about is we ain't got no vagina in the last 6 weeks that she got to take to heal. That ain't it. Then she can get older, but she can't look older. Otherwise, we're going to say that she's falling off. Like, the list goes on, but just tell me something. How many women do you know that fit into that category? None. So who really got the unrealistic expectations?
Okay, so basically, see, and this is another thing that some of these relationship coaches and things, they pander to these women, and they want to make us feel good, but they are really doing some of the same things that they're talking about other men doing. So we have to be very careful about trusting these relationship gurus and all of that, and quit allowing them to make us spend our money unnecessarily trying to find the gold at the end of the rainbow. But anyway, thank you for coming up, Era Black. I appreciate you so much. This is your first time.
Yes, thank you for having me. How you doing?
Just fine. Thank you. What do you have to say about this? Because I'm all over the place, but
No problem.
I just want to get people's input.
Yeah, no problem. Peace to the brother too.
Respect, King. Respect.
Yes, sir. I just think, as a grown man, the guy is clearly hustling. You know what I mean? And
Right.
I think you hit all the points on the head. Like, a lot of these dating coaches and everything, social media in general is about you getting promoting yourself, promoting your brands, and you being that person. You know what I'm saying? And then you're following. So that's how you get your money. That's how you get the influence and these things like that. So they're not role models. They're not, I guess people spitting game or whatever, or people can get some lessons and stuff from game and stuff like that. So it's all in what you make it out to be. For the most part, everybody's hustling and trying to be that person, whether it be a female or a male.
Right, that part. And so I think that some of his unrealistic expectations, like, and you agree with me, that's probably some of his expectations. That's how he knows so well about it. But there is some men that have that same type of look or that persona of, and they know how to get women, they know what to say, and they have those same expectations. They they're probably more in the mirror than the woman is. And if
But you
you
know what?
if you remember, Era, the story, was it 2 or 3 years ago, or maybe 4, when him and his ex-wife, you see how he was all up in the gym, and you see how she looked. She wasn't a bad looking woman, but she looked all torn down, depressed, and she just, you wouldn't put those two together. And
That's the difference between if you dealing with the individual on account of love or account of vanity.
right,
Like, do
that
you
part.
love this person from the inside out, or do you love this person for what they just look like? Because if you love them for what they just look like, that's never gonna last because looks fade away.
Well, ain't that the truth? But
Absolutely.
it aren't men visual. So
Facts.
if
But
they're
if
visual
you love
beings,
that woman, if you love that woman from the inside out, it don't matter what y'all go through. I'm there with you thick and thin.
Absolutely. I truly believe in that. Like, when he took the vows and he married her, and, what was, does he love her? Is he committed to her? You know what I'm saying? Is
That was
he committed
vanity.
to the family? You know what I'm saying?
right?
And if he knows that he's not, and she's all in, he could better manipulate the situation. And like, I think most men want to have like a home situation and then go out and play in the street, especially when they're not in love and duty to the woman that they supposedly sworn to love.
Right.
So you know what I mean? So I think men know what they doing and know who to get the person for,
Right,
and
right. And you know
communicate.
the real unexpectation from men, from a woman, the real unexpectation, and I done said this to a lot of men, we want our woman to be loyal 100% to us, but are we being 100% loyal to our woman?
No.
Yeah.
Well, how can you
Right.
expect your
That's
woman
your
to be
point.
that?
Exactly.
Exactly. So you got to be the leader and set the example as the man. But I think that boils down to men being actually able to have this certain type of woman that he's just so in love with, so in need with, and so dedicated. Like he already promised in his mind and heart to be dedicated for the rest of his life.
Hmm.
And show that, you know what I mean? Like that boils down to a man actually having a woman like that in his life to be like, okay, I'm making a promise to myself and God, I am not messing this up. And I'm gonna grow old with this.
Right.
I'm gonna grow old with this woman, and you know what I'm saying. Men make decisions and know, but do men really get the chance to fall in love or have that woman? That's just a question I have. You know.
Wow. Who are you? Where did you come from? Oh my God, you're speaking my language. I like and see you and Lions Den. I'm glad that you guys are up here because y'all have some real common sense that most people like. That ain't nothing new, but to me it is because a lot of people don't talk with common sense in this day and time. So what does it take for some men to be like, is it maybe it's the individual thing to be like, you know what, I'm going to forsake all other women. I'm going to be dedicated to this one. What does it take?
I think it's just life and experience. You get to a point to where, like I've said before, you get to a point to where just having sex and doing all that shit get old. If you can't have a good conversation with your woman, you ain't got nothing. A good conversation makes the sex better to me. Like, damn, we done sat here and had a mindful conversation. Like, I love this woman. Like, now everything else just falls in line. But now if
Okay.
you just out here, you just fucking and excuse my language, you
Good,
just
go
banging
ahead.
and banging and banging. You know what I'm saying? That get old, and then you get woe out, and then when you do find the one, you ain't even got the energy for it. So
Wow. That's
I
crazy.
agree. I agree. Yep. I
That's
think it just
crazy.
I think guys got to get that one, you know what I mean, and get on out the game, like you know what I mean, and but he got to meet her. He's got to be at his certain confidence level, and it's such a crazy thing, love and where people are at in their life. Does he have any children? Does he want more? Does he want to be married? Does he want to, what is his dream of life and things, and can he live that with her?
Mm-hmm.
You know what
So
I mean?
let me ask you guys this question. Is it with you guys being men, I've always heard that it's very hard for men to fall in love, but when they do, they are for real. They're like they're gonna go all the way in because they only fall in love maybe once or twice in their life. Is that true?
I would tend to agree. I would tend to think so. I don't know, brother. What you say? What you say, King?
now I'm actually on the opposite side of the coin. Like every woman that I said I was with, like you, my woman, I felt
Thank you,
like I
boss
loved
man.
her. So I'm definitely on the opposite side of the coin on that one. Like I every woman I said was my woman, I loved her. It wasn't
You love
I'm just doing it and saying you my woman. No, if you my woman, I feel like I love you.
Right. That feeling that you know it. You can't be told no different. And I think historically, yeah, because speaking for men in general and all times, and men's feeling about how they feel about their woman and their family and things like that. When a man makes that commitment and he loves or he really feels that feeling, and then let's say a woman breaks that off or divorces him, or you know what I'm saying, he's really messed up. He's really, it'd be hard to get him back.
right.
You know what I'm saying? I think it devastates when men, I think they say that scientifically, when men lose in divorce or get, like they really get broken, like because he's made, you know what I'm saying? He really is in love and made that dedication to her. And now she's breaking off something that he's dreamed.
Mm, that's
I
heavy.
want to I wanted to share this one with you guys and get your input on this. It's a man walks away from his rude date.
This ain't no mentorship. Is this charity? I don't even need to drink. What are you doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Shaq Reacts here once again, and today's some crazy clips of the worst couples I can find.
Okay. I'm kind of in a hurry, but I got the shoes that.
So this man here, he went to the store. His baby mom said, the kids need some shoes, and he told them exactly what shoes they needed. She asked him for the money. So instead of giving her the money, he goes out and buys the shoes. Let's see her response.
The kids want.
I didn't ask you for no shoes. I asked you for the money for the shoes.
No. I got the shoes that they wanted. I already paid for them.
I know that, but I asked you for the money. I didn't want you to get the shoes. I would have got the shoes myself.
LaShawn, what's the problem?
Because I wanted to get the shoes.
Why did you want to get them? Why?
Because I wasn't going to get the shoes right now. I was just going to get the money and get the shoes later.
Oh, hell no. You can't be sure. You trying to look like the MVP or something?
No, I was going to get the money right now and spend it on something else. And then when I get the money for the shoes down the line, I was going to get the shoes.
You need to just take them over to the house and give them to the
Wow.
I got the shoes.
I understand it, but I wanted the money for the shoes, dude.
Now, that to me is so ratchet. That's to me, I'm like, see, she deserved to get cussed out because
that's what scared good men away from a lot of shit, though. You know what I'm saying? You might have a good woman, but all this shit, right? You see shit like this right here, and you like, nah. As soon as you get that sign, you up out of there, because that's me.
Right.
I get that sign now, like I'm gone, like
And he done had 2 kids by, so he done messed up. So he gonna have to deal with that for 18 more years or so, or however long. But that was, to me, that was just the most craziest thing I've ever heard. Just ask the man for some money if you need some money, and maybe he'll give it to you, maybe he won't. I don't know. But she sit up there. She really wanted the money, and then act like she gonna get the kids their shoes, but she really wanted the money for something. For something else.
You know what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Her the dude that called her the day before, that's the first thing she said to him, like, oh, my baby needs some shoes. And he bought the shoes. And then the next day the baby daddy came and she said, I need some shoes. No, you just give me the money.
Right. Like I said, these people be playing too many games. Just be honest about, what you want. That's what I don't understand about some of these folks, but I'm gonna keep playing it and go because I thought it was real. Hey, Channel Forbes, I hope you heard me say hello.
Giving you no money. No, I'm not doing that. I got the shoes and I got the receipt if they need to take them back. Well, I know they sized anyway, so what you want the money for?
Because I was going to use the money for something else, and then I was going to get the shoes later on down the line.
Yeah, personally, I don't see anything wrong with this. This is perfectly fine. This is the same thing as a woman wanting groceries and the man getting her groceries. But she pretty much explained what's wrong with this. She wants to spend the money on something else. And this is exactly what's wrong with the child support system and why it needs to be changed up immediately. These women are spending it on themselves instead.
I'd take you out on a date. Who's paying?
You.
There we go.
No, but would you say to Ginge, I expect you to pay before the date?
Never.
Yeah.
Never. Well, no, but you think it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
You
asked me to come out my house. I've applied my wig, my face, everything.
You might as well. So I've forced you to come out of your house. You didn't want to come out of your house to see me. Yeah, you know what, Nella? We're done.
I think what some men and even women are saying, sometimes it's like it's not a real interest there. So if it's not a real interest there and you just want a meal, I think you're wasting each other's time. You're definitely wasting the other person's time if you just want to go just to get out and just to get a meal. Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes women just want to go out just to feel nice, or feel like somebody's treating them special. Sometimes they just want to go out, you know what I'm saying? For a meal, don't want it to be anything more. People go out and date for different reasons. I don't think anybody should not be themselves. Just let somebody know what you're trying to do. Because I believe women know what all men want to do.
Right. Every man.
So why don't you have some level of being upfront and let him so that he could either play along or that he can't say that you wasn't, what you said and what you trying to do, and either go along with it or not.
Right.
I just think people should be more upfront, because what it is people try to run game on people.
I think so too. Lions, then you have anything to say with that?
That's a fact. I feel you. That's what it is. Like I say,
Okay.
just keep shit 100. Like, okay, like say, say I meet you, and I say, okay, hey, I'm in Houston. Let's go grab something to eat. This don't mean I'm trying to be your man. This mean I'm just trying to take you out. You know what I'm saying? And sit down and talk and reason. It's just like business dates. Like you can have a business date, and y'all not trying to get together. Y'all trying to take care of business. So, and it depends on the situation.
Yeah. So when you take people out on a date, if you ask a woman out on a date, it ain't really a business deal to me.
Well, no.
Trying to get to know them?
No, trying to get to know, like you say, you trying to get to know them, trying to see, like, okay, what type of mentality you got? Can I deal with this? You know what I'm saying? That's what you learn on like a first date. You know what I'm saying? You start learning little things, like, okay, you cool. We had a great conversation. Let's do this again one day. Or if it go bad, you say, hey, have a good night. I'm glad to meet you. I'll call you tomorrow.
Not really.
So that means I call you never.
Right. Okay, let me keep going.
Rejected. What a great argument. These women gotta stop making it a burden to go on a date with you. Aren't you also interested in the person as well?
We don't want to be strong. Like, we are tired of you guys looking at, because like a man will see a woman be like, oh, you strong like my mom. Like, my mom took care of us. Like, we want you to actually help us. Like, we are tired of being strong. We're tired of just because your mom did it, you think we could do it too. Like, oh, you be good without me in the household. My mom did it.
The crazy part about hearing that term is the only time I ever heard I'm strong and independent and don't need no man is from out of a woman's mouth telling me that. I've never heard no man say, yo, you know what? You're a real strong and independent woman. Like, it's the women who are constantly feeling the need to tell.
Now, this is 100% true. I've showed you guys countless clips on this channel of women saying that they don't need a man. They can do everything without a man. And if you guys don't believe me, here's another clip.
In my day-to-day life, I don't need a man to fix my car. I'll just go to the mechanic.
Yeah, isn't a mechanic also by a man? Yeah, once again, I think their arguments are just starting to backfire.
I have a scene with Johnny Sins on Friday. No. But I ordered you the PS5. That was the deal. Is that I order you the PS5 and I get to do a scene because you're not big enough. Okay. Do you want the PS5 or not? This is how I make my money. Okay. And I'm going to get the Amex back, but just tomorrow. Yeah. Just tomorrow. But I'll DoorDash you food all day, okay? You can have it. You can have the Amex back after tomorrow. Okay? I love you so much, baby.
Yeah, I don't call this a relationship. I call this a business.
That is so crazy as hell. I mean, I don't even know what to say on that. But I thought that was the most craziest. I'm really trying my best to do better. But I thought that was the most craziest stuff I ever seen. Ever.
No, that's crazy. That's only some white people can do some stuff like that. Like, so we is not happening. That is not happening over here. Like, we might have our ways about things, but that's some real white people shit right there.
Okay. No offense to my Caucasian brothers and sisters.
Oh, none at all. Respect. But it is what it is.
Right. Okay, let me play this part. I thought this was very interesting. Do you have anything to say, Era?
No, not on that one. It looked like a business deal.
Okay.
He wants to do so bad. He wants to push that button, right? The same way with an adult man. By telling him not to do something, you have created a challenge for him, and he now wants to do it even more. So that's why if you want him to spend more time with you at home, by telling him and nagging him, just please stay home, I want to spend more time with you, you're actually making the problem worse. But because we're smart women on this channel, we know how to play it. We know how to be clever and get what we want.
Yeah, this is just manipulation. I'm not sure what else to call it. And the fact that there's a whole community.
So what y'all think about that?
I mean, if you're gonna cleverly manipulate me and I'm gonna be happy about it, then do it.
He said, "Do it." Okay.
I'm on the opposite side of the coin of that with that, bro. Like, nah, don't manipulate me. Keep it 100. Just say what you want and mean what you say. That's how I am. Don't trick me, because I feel like you know, like you disrespecting me. Like if I knew you were slow, I wouldn't play you because you were slow. You know what I'm saying? If I knew I could take advantage of you, I wouldn't take advantage of you because I know I can take advantage of you.
You're right. I agree with that. You know where I was at? I'm thinking more like she's thinking sexually. So I'm thinking we was gonna be, but I got what you're saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Channel Forbes, how are you?
I am good, my lady. How about everybody on the panel? What's good? What's good, my good gentlemen? How everybody doing? Happy New Year to y'all.
Peace. Happy New Year.
All right. So the first thing I'm gonna do, Selena, you know I like my singing, right? So I'm just gonna address it, and anybody who knows the D12 song, sing it along with me.
Don't do it.
Hold on. I ain't said the stroke and I ain't for games. I just came to offer maybe get some brain. I got a woman at the crib, so I ain't your man. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. No, we're not doing this.
What the hell? Oops,
it's literally called I'll Be Damned by D12.
Oh, no, we don't know that one, honey.
You know what I really want to do is if another money hungry woman set me up, and if you think I'm that stupid, you gonna press your luck. That's it.
Get to the point, Channel 4.
That is the point. That is the point. If that's what you get, this is what you women are doing, nah, I'm not gonna let you do it. Sorry, I'll be damned. I've been on dates where actually the worst date, I think I even told you this story before, where I literally took her to a very nice restaurant over the beach, nice little sunset walk, pier, everything. And she was like, "Oh, I don't want to mess with you because you know too many people." But fun fact, I used to be a DJ at that place. So I was kind of like a celebrity over there. You would think like, okay, he worked there. The whole staff knows him there. There were some customers that came over there with their children, saw me over there, said what up. You would think like, okay, well, he's not a serial killer. He's probably an outstanding citizen. He should be somewhat safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there are unreasonable expectations. That's just my experience. You feel what I'm saying? So
right.
In that situation, that woman, your status intimidated her. Your status intimidated her, and she felt like, oh, I can't keep up with this. Your status intimidated her.
Well, check this though. Look at no, I agree with you there, right? So check this out. Look at the stats. I am over the age of 35 with no children, and I actually could get reputable business from anywhere, right? Meanwhile, she's 29 with 4 kids. Where's the intimidation going?
Because she's 29 with 4 kids, and you where you at?
Right. That ain't my fault, and that ain't my problem. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, that's her problem.
Yeah, she's showing all the intimidation that you like. She's intimidated. Well, she's worried in a way.
Well, that's her insecurity. That's not intimidation.
Yeah, her insecurities.
Well,
right.
You can't do nothing about that. You can't do nothing about that.
You know what I mean?
On to the next one, I guess. Right.
She been out of there. You know what I mean? She even tried to be all over me by the end of the night. I'm just like, no, thank you. Go home. We good.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but honestly, you yourself, you might not want to put yourself in that position no way. If she got 4 kids at 29 and she by herself, you might not want to go there.
Hey, I think you guys, including Selena, by the way, hi Selena as well. I think you guys have seen this meme. It's not even a meme, but you've heard this saying. What you think is actually great to you, there's somebody there that is tired of them.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nah, you get what I'm saying? For every person that you think, oh my God, this person is so beautiful and so great to me, there's somebody out there that is 100% sick and tired of them. So.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's definitely a fact. That's a fact. You know, because you ain't just meet somebody and you fell in love with them, and you the first person that's fell in love with them. So
nah, it's like I just look at it like I just treat everybody like I use car lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just got to figure out like, hey, what's best for you? You know
hey, that's fucked up. Because you buy a used car and kick that motherfucker ass. Nah, I don't know.
What?
You run out through a used car. Hold up, nah, man.
I was trying to keep it clean,
woman like a used car, man. That's like a rental car. That's like a rental car. You rent a car and then you beat that rental car ass and then take it back all nice and clean.
Nah, you talk about that spring break vacations, bro. Stop it. No, you talk like no, that's crazy. That's funny as hell.
Forbes, you always getting the conversation somewhere else. I'm gonna get back to my
I wasn't trying to go there. I promise. This time I actually was not trying to do that.
Okay, that's fine.
Community of women following her, listening to this kind of garbage, thinking that these tactics really work. I mean, I guess you guys are in for a real wake-up call. These are only going to work on simps. Grown men have no time to be playing these kind of games. They'll leave you in a second.
Hey, babe, was I wrong for how I moved at this girl's birthday dinner? So I get invited via my homegirl to go to this girl's dinner. I don't know her like that. I think I met her once through my homegirl a while ago. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to go because you're inviting me. So I go, I get the girl a little gift or whatever. When I pull up, the first thing I realize is, first of all, everybody's on time. And second of all, a lot of people showed up for this girl's birthday dinner. It was over 12 people, probably over 15. I've never seen this many people at a birthday dinner at a restaurant in my life. As the night's going, you know, people are buying their drinks and things like that. But what I started noticing is people's orders. You know, I'm a very observant person, so I started noticing people's orders.
Yeah,
and
because
people,
you
they
did
were
wrong.
ordering 2 and 3 appetizers, 3 and 4 drinks, the best, biggest T-bone steaks with the gold on it, and this, and truffle fries, and this, and this. Everybody was doing their thing. So something, I don't know what it was, at a certain point of the night after, you know, people was, you know, finishing up their plates and ordering their last drinks and stuff like that, I had to go to the bathroom, but something hit me on my way to the bathroom, like, you know, just stop and pay for your meal. Just stop by the bar, pay for your meal, tip out, do that. That's what I did. So by the time I go to the bathroom, pay for my bill, tip out and stuff like that, the waiter is coming around to the table wanting to know how we're going to do the bill, because the bill can only get split 2 ways. And he made that very clear. The bill can only get split 2 ways.
So this clip is very long, so I'm going to jump to the main points of the video where we get to see how much this check really is and what happens when the check actually hits the table.
Touch the check, right? So finally, a dude that was there, he opened it being funny, and it was over $3,500. That's how much the bill was. It was over $3,500. When he said that, I just busted out laughing. I don't know why I find it to be so funny. I think it's because I knew it was about to be a shit show. So the person comes back around and notices that nobody's touching the bill, and it's like, hey, what are we doing about the bill? So she looks down towards our end again, which I don't know why she kept looking down towards our end. So finally, she's like, all right, well, who's going to put down on the bill? So I don't say nothing. My homegirl, she don't say nothing. And then so finally, another girl in the group was like, well, my homegirl, well, can we put it on your card and, you know, everybody just pay you back? My homegirl, she say no. Like, no, I'm not really comfortable with that. So things are starting to get heated now. There's a back and forth going between the restaurant, who's going to be paying, things like that. A lot of people are getting frustrated. Things are getting heated. So what do? I say, I'm going to excuse myself, because first of all, I'm not about to be sitting in a food restaurant public setting and embarrass myself because y'all don't have your shit together, right? I don't do that. I don't play that. My shit is already taken care of. My bill is taken care of, tipped out, tipped beautifully. My bill came up to $100, and I'll never forget, it was $115 without tip, right? So I was like, I'm going to excuse myself. Get up, leave, call the Uber and all. My homegirl, because this is her friend, so she's staying trying to, you know, figure things out and stuff like that, arguing things like that with people. I'm not doing that. So I excuse myself and I leave, because y'all need to figure this out. as I'm getting up to leave, well, what are you doing? Well, how are you leaving? You need to help pay for this bill, things like that. The waiter, before I could even say that, the waiter's like, his bill's already taken care of. He took, he paid his bill and tipped out almost 45 minutes ago.
Good man.
Everybody's shocked. Look.
Okay, so give me y'all input on that.
Good fucking man. He did the right thing. Salute that nigga. Even though he can't address like he about to rob somebody, but salute that guy. Salute him. He took care of business and he handled business. I actually was in a situation like that before. You know what I'm saying? And he actually realized that he can't be in that situation with them ever again. Because you know what that says? They're in that tight. You know what I'm saying? I've been in places where the tabs go up that far and it's almost like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We take care of everybody. You get what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, just catch me later.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you can't be in those circles like that, then you shouldn't be having dinner with them in the first place. That's how I feel.
Facts. That's a fact, because that's how that go on some real shit. And that type of level, it would be one person be like, I got that. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on where you at in life. So he was but he did his shit right. He paid for his shit. I'm good. I'm out.
You get what I'm saying? It's like, but you have to be aware. Actually, the number one thing, like, be understanding and fully aware of who you are sitting down at that table with before you even go forward. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but he with his girl. You know what I'm saying? She just like, hey, let's go to my friend's birthday party. He probably didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
No, and that's
he
why I
probably
say
thinking they going to Applebee's or some shit.
Nah, but look, and he actually did it right, because at first I was just joking, saying that he was dressed there, he's probably dressed there to rob the place. You get what I'm saying? I was just making a joke, but now I hear the rest of the story. No, he did that exactly right, because I've been in places where the tab comes up to damn near close to that price. I'm just like, look, I got this. Y'all can handle me later, but I know the people that I'm sitting down at the table with. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you just
but
have
he
to
probably didn't know. The girl that he was with, the girl he was with probably knew, but he probably didn't know.
100%. So I'm with you there, man. So at least we on the same page, man. I appreciate you, Lansden.
Respect.
Wow. Do you have anything to say, Era? Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Please tell me.
Yes, you are. Yes,
okay,
you are.
I feel like I sound crazy.
No.
Do you have anything to add to this, or are you straight?
No, I feel like the brothers. I feel like how they feel. You should, if you're gonna be in this setting, you got to be prepared for it anyway. But as far as his responsibility, he took care of that and was out.
Oh, do you have on your own channel?
Yes, it's Ever Black TV.
Okay. Now, what kind of commentary do you do?
I really didn't have anything in particular. I kind of catered to black men and relationships, sex relationships, and things of that nature. But kind of the lives and streams I had, we were just cooling out, just shooting the shit.
Okay. How did you find out about my channel? I'm just curious.
I was just seeing through the lives. I think I caught your channel looking through the lives on the for the selections. Like when you click live and then it shows you who's on that's live.
Okay. Well, please, if you can, and I don't know if CP3 is in here. He's probably going back and forth to these other channels. But if I have a mod, I need to make another mod. Can you please put his channel in here, and please share my channel, Era, and share my channel as well.
Hey, Era, is it Black Re-Education TV? Is that you?
No, it's exactly how it's spelled. It's ERA space BLAK space TV.
Okay. Hassan, are you still here? And maybe I may, because Hassan be over here pretty much. Hassan, if you could put your channel in there, channel Forbes channel, as well as Era's channel. in here. I don't know. Is anybody else a content creator in here? Lions Den, you might need to come with a channel because you have a lot of great knowledge too, but you might not want to deal with what comes with it.
I can't do it, and I don't like to talk a lot.
And then you be ready to drive by, do a drive by with some of these folks.
Hey, don't be telling her, hey, see, yep, that's why I can't do it.
Right. I get
can't
it.
do the dumb shit. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
no, be yourself. You know what I'm saying?
It's just like you, Lions. Then I like to do things in the background. I actually do a lot in the background for other people's channels and stuff. I actually film a lot of battle rap. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be over here holding the cameras and stuff like that, holding 10 pounds for like 2 hours. That's taxing. You know what I mean? Like but I be doing a lot of background work and the editing and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So like Selena's the only person that actually gets me to come up on the panels and talk to people.
Thank you, Redeem. Thank you.
Salute, man.
Big up, Selena.
Pray for SoCal. They're on fire. Hollywood smoking as we speak.
Yeah, I got some relatives in Cali. I'm
the name come from the holy tree and the magic wands over the devil. Peace and power. You know.
Thank you, Redeem. I appreciate you.
Where you come from? Where you from?
You hear the accent? Yeah, I can actually read.
Yeah, man.
I'm born and raised in Trinidad and Tobago. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, man.
Wait a minute. Yes, say that again. Channel 4 of it's because I couldn't read that. That's why I was like, what the?
All right. So hold on. Let me switch my accent.
See, pray for.
Yeah, pray for SoCal. Pray for Southern California. They're on fire. Hollywood smoking as we speak. That name comes from the holy tree and from the magic wands over the devil. Peace and power to everybody times 7. You know what I mean? So.
Okay. Thank you, Redeem. Redeem must be West Indies or something. I don't know.
Oh no, he's definitely Islander. I'm gonna assume that he's Jamaican, but it just is what it is. But
my father come from Jamaica. Born in America, but my father comes from Jamaica. So
you are born Jamaican. That's all it is. But we Islanders.
Yeah, man. Respect.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I like that. Redeem. Shout out to Redeem. He always blesses me. Come through him and Boss Man came through today. I appreciate you.
Well, I'm glad I was good to translate.
Yeah, because I could see you pray for, and then SoCal, but I don't know how to say the other.
No, DEY is they.
They
on fire.
Yeah.
They on fire. Pray for SoCal. They on fire. Holy.
There you go. You get it.
Big up, Selena. You don't know. Selena.
That name came from the holy tree.
Look, all right, so Selena, so by the end of 2025, you have to understand how to speak some patois a little bit. You know what I mean? A little bit, you know what I mean? I'm gonna teach you
y'all can hear my little accent then, could you? I said, hey, I like that shoe, man. I'm telling you, I keep working on it. I'm gonna be fire after a while, y'all.
But check this. This how I know Selena be fronting because she keep on forgetting I'm an Islander.
Yeah, but that's no. But sometimes I do forget, and so when I see this, I don't see it the way you would speak it until when you speak it. Then I say, "Oh, now it makes sense. I can speak it too." Okay.
You literally have to speak it phonetically.
I said, "This guy, where this guy from?"
Oh wow, that's fun. Thank you, Redeem.
Drill your ass. Excuse me for
there it goes. Drill. I ain't cussed her at all. I be trying to drill.
Let me see.
Be on here all the time, and I be watching you, and I be trying to drill your ass. Excuse me for cussing.
There it goes. Drill.
Now this is Black Guru, I believe. Yes. I played one of his lives the other day, and a lot of people were saying he was trying to be like Kevin Samuels. He has women that comes on his show that want to ask some questions, kind of like how they did with Kevin Samuels. You know, how can they get a good man? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, just whatever. They just ask questions on how he sees them or how he views their situation. So let's see what he's gonna say to this young lady.
I ain't cussed her at all. I've been trying to drill your ass. See, for those of you that think she natural and pretty and all that, that's what you really gonna get at the house. Yeah, TV down. It's too loud.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
You know what? And guess what? You could have a man like me over there with you, but you a little bit too much. You do too much.
Oh, well, I do everything by myself.
Yeah, exactly. I already know that. After the man gets some, he gone.
You think I ain't been through that before?
Oh, yeah, and I'm telling you why you been through it.
Just because I'm loud don't mean nothing. I left them. They ain't leave me.
I'm glad it's real sarcastic to you because I don't care. Because guess what? Tomorrow you're going to be in the same predicament. Next year you're going to be in the same predicament. When you're 40, you're going to be in the same predicament. And when you're 50.
Yeah, the first step into change is realizing there's a problem in the first place. And that's what this woman is refusing to do. She's not taking any accountability for her actions. And this is exactly why she'll most likely stay single.
We're at this Thai place. Look at the drink that he got.
Look at this shit. Look at this.
Let me see. Wait. Why are you still talking to her?
Oh.
Oh.
All right, gonna be 30-22.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, but I'm paying for this right now.
What that got to do with anything?
What you see? I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you still talking to this girl?
She texting me.
What the fuck you mean she texting you? Why are you talking about when you can link with her?
The only thing I said to her was that I'm with you. And leave me
I don't see that anywhere in them text messages.
No.
Bro, you in the whole fucking relationship.
Come on, bro.
No, it's not even. Come on.
I'm sorry, bro. You gotta
ain't nothing in there.
Yeah, just like there's cheating women out there, there's definitely a lot of cheating men as well. This is just not okay to realize during a date. And honestly, I would just pay my part and walk away and forget this guy completely. Yeah, you guys can call this man a bunch of things, but he's definitely not a simp.
On my bio, it literally said I have kids.
I have a son. That don't mean I want you to be his daddy.
You don't think he gonna look at me as a father figure?
My son will be 18 next year.
And still.
How you like the sushi? Is it good?
My sushi.
Right. Don't they have a mom?
Yes, but she's not gonna be around as much as you. They live with me.
They all four?
Yes.
He had that conversation too long.
All four is crazy. I only have one child. It's not the same. It don't hit the same.
So basically you saying you don't want
No, I do. I like you. You're cool. I do. And I'm cool with your kids. I just don't plan on.
Why do people always have to go on social media and put their stuff out there? Like, it just makes connections with other people so disingenuous.
I think this whole thing is staged, but he's there for too fucking long. Sorry. But just is what it is.
Right. Like, I just think dating for men and women this day and time sucks. I mean, people be on some weird type of energy.
This generation messed up. Everything is different. If it ain't on social media, it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? When back in the day, like it happened and only you and that person knew, you know? So now everybody in the world got to know that you went on one date. Yeah.
It's just stupid to me. And she just like, this is normal.
I'm playing house. I don't
You ain't cool with him. Clearly you ain't cool with him.
So I'll give you guys more of a rundown. Basically, this woman has been seeing this man for 3 months, and now, when the conversation arises of them actually having a future together, now their kids is a problem. You probably should have realized this the first week of talking to him, not bringing up a problem later on. But let's continue on with the clip.
We look good together, like we're without the kids.
You make sense. If you have kids, what are you talking about?
But look at us. Yeah. I do like you. I think we make a good couple. I just don't think, I'm just not with the Brady Bunch shit. Like,
It's not no couple without my children.
I'm not saying, I'm not accepting your kids. I'm saying I'm not playing house.
So that's exactly what you're saying. You're not accepting my kids.
Will we get married or something?
Maybe.
That's the goal of, I would think, dating, not
No,
to just. I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no, 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 no. Hold on. I got a better one for you. They get serious and she has kids. She would expect him to accept her kids, right?
Right.
This is a non-negotiable. Knock it off.
But no, she has a child, but her child is 18, so her child is about to be out the nest.
That don't matter, because you still have to accept that child when it comes down to Thanksgivings, birthdays, New Year's, all that other stuff. Stop it.
But I mean, that's 1 on 4 though.
Yeah, she got some weird energy, man.
That's
She
1 on 4.
Hey, yo, Lions, you already see where I'm going with this, all right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
We go back down, all right?
No jacket around here.
Nah, bro.
Don't make me talk in my Jamaican accent.
No jacket around here.
We're not talking about no
You're not putting no jacket on me. You're not putting no jacket on me. Now I'm wrong with you.
Don't take me.
Skin prong here, but nah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on fire, and after. So let me get back to what I'm doing. Shit.
Maybe.
Big up, Selena. Big up, Selena.
I'm not doing. Girl, I'm not doing the wifey duty.
What makes you think you're gonna get a ring and you don't even have any mother? I haven't seen any motherly.
That's the problem, man. Today, though, you want us to do all these wife duties without making us wives.
So I'm not sure why they're arguing on camera, deciding to put this on video, but let's jump to the best part of the video. But the man decides to put his foot down and refuses to deal with this.
Like, it makes sense. It just don't make sense to me. I'm sorry, it just don't make sense to me.
Like, you don't have no.
I'm not that desperate for a
sense
relationship.
of. You don't have no sense of wherewithal as a woman to like just be.
What the hell does this
good
have to
to
do
kids?
with
Like be.
This ain't no mentorship. What? Is this charity?
First of all, when you are dating someone, they have kids, you have to consider, especially if y'all plan on getting into a serious relationship, you have to have in your mind that, okay, his kids are going to be a part of my life. My kids are going to be a part of his life. I don't know what type of world this lady is in. I'm not understanding her logic, and I'm a woman. So I'm kind of confused and why she confused, because I don't get what she's saying. Do y'all understand what she's saying?
You know what? I love the fact because you actually answered the first question, because I actually was going to direct this directly to you, Selena. Right? So you answered the first question. So
yeah, I don't know.
I have nothing to say. So I have a second question for you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So for preface, for anyone who is looking at this on the replay or live, Selena does not speak for all women, but I need Selena to at least give a woman's perspective to a man. Why is it that women believe that a man has to act like a husband while they are dating? Meanwhile, the woman does not have to be a wife. It's like interviewing for a job for me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying you do not need to answer for women, but I hope you understand the question that I'm asking.
Well, the thing is, and I'm gonna say this: if I'm dating someone and we become, I'm dating for a purpose. I'm dating to get information to see if we can go farther in something serious. I'm not dating. I'm not in my 20s where I can just date frivolously just to go out and get something to eat. Like that, that's not my purpose. My purpose of dating is to eventually find someone that I can connect with that's right for me, and that it will lead me down to a road where we're serious and we're going into marriage. That is my goal. So when I find out from dating him that he has children and I don't have children, either I'm going to put up with that, either that's going to be not put up with it, but either that's going to fit with what I want and desiring, or that's not. And that's the things that you have to talk about. So once you find out while you're dating, hey, I can't be with a man with 2 kids or a kid or whatever, then you move accordingly, but you sitting up here going into dating someone, and this person apparently is more serious about you than you probably are him. And you saying, well, we don't need to talk about, we don't need to think about that right now. Why we just can't talk about us? Well, we got to talk about everything, because if our relationship is heading towards something serious, we would need to talk about that.
Right.
Why would I waste
But if
this
we
man's
talking
time?
about that, why you got it out on video?
Yeah, that's my point too. But
this is why I say that this video is staged. This video is clearly staged. All right.
Well, I don't know, because people are this kind of odd. So I don't know if that's really the truth. They do have women and men do some of the most weirdest things and put it on camera. So I don't.
Selena, I got some videos where I can actually show you where there's like some like relationship conversations.
Hey, Jack.
And it's hilarious. I think you guys would actually appreciate it as well. I'll send it to you, so you can share it to your channel. Like, it's hilarious, but it is real. It is real. You feel what I'm saying? I sat down with a group of women, even my mother's dying laughing looking at these videos. You feel what I'm saying? But it is realistic conversations, right?
Yeah.
So what the question I was asking you, I'm saying in general, obviously it does not pertain to you. That's why I actually prefaced it, right? Why is it that you believe that women, or at least females, because this is the topic of the show, right? Are we setting the wrong expectations or higher expectations of each other? So now you're getting a man's perspective. So me as a man, I am asking you a genuine question. Why is it that you believe that women believe that they don't have to basically show their prerequisites of being a wife? Meanwhile, the men, at least from my perspective, have to do all the roles of being a husband before being betrothed.
I believe men and women this day and time are out of order. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm answering your question, but I believe that if you're going to have the same expectations of what you think that man should be doing when he has not married you,
right?
He has those expectations of you being a wife and you not a wife yet, then it's kind of like it goes with the territory to me. It's like, don't have expectation for something and then don't think the other person don't have their expectations.
Okay.
Did I answer it?
Yeah, you did. So it's just all communication. Lions, what do you think about that? Well, at least my question and her answer.
Is just like the title of her show though. It's about, what expectations. It's all about expectations. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like what you say, like the woman expect the man to be like the figure, like this is my husband on the first date.
Right.
But it's like what do a man expect on the opposite end? But it's just like what the title of the video is. But it's all about being realistic. You know what I'm saying? We all humans. We all got past. We all bringing luggage. You know what I'm saying? So just date and get to learn people, learn how to have good conversation, learn how to be intellectual with each other. And then, before you get to the physical, because after a while, I'm 49 years old. I'll be 50 March 21st this year.
Oh well,
I don't have no kids.
In advance, happy birthday, bro. You're looking
man,
good.
respect. Yeah, man. I don't have no kids, no felonies. Like I got the golden pass. So this is where I'm at right now. Like it's hard to because you got women like this out here.
You know what I'm saying? And just like what Selena said, and I love that she actually brought in this word, and she's actually, this is the main word in the vocabulary tonight, understanding. And I love that you said that tonight, Selena. Like you have been so dope on actually like bringing that to the forefront. So I'm like, thank you. Thank you. Because that's the number one thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I can't expect for no man. I'm starting to date him and say, oh, you gonna pay my light bill, all this weird stuff, you can be like, what? But some men that, giving, they probably wouldn't mind, but I ain't gonna sit up there and ask no man that, you know what I'm saying? Not, I'm just getting to know somebody, and to me, it's just some things we just have to have some type of, I would
Decorum.
say, decorum, discretion, and just common sense. It's just some things you just don't do it.
I've been on a couple first dates where they're just like, yo, I'm short on my light bill or I'm short on my phone bill. I'm like, what? But then I'm looking on your social media and you Miss Independent, you standing on couches? All right, hold on. Which one is it? Like, you over here like hoodwinking me right now. Like, what's this?
A lot of people be front like they got more than what they are. They're really so happy. A lot of us is not that happy. A lot of us are struggling financially and also mentally, emotionally, spiritually. A lot of us are lost. A lot of us are put it on facade so that we can show the world that, oh, I'm the life of the party, when you cry at night because of you being alone. That's not me. I'm just saying that's what people do. And unfortunately, a lot of folks have to put on masks because nobody wants to be vulnerable enough so that they will get hurt by the wrong person.
Hey, anybody want to follow me? Is Channel Forbes on anything? You can literally Google me. I literally go about, even if I go to to the gentleman's club, you guys know what it is. I usually go to the bartender first. 9 times out of 10, the first thing we talk about financials. It's like, yo, go look at this crypto joint over here. Look, you can flip this over here. What's a 401k? What's a Roth IRA? Like, that's the kind of things that I like to talk to people about. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I'm not over here just being like, whatever. Like, even if I'm in those situations, I'm not in there to get set up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I need you to. This is off the subject, so I need you to read this and see if I can go back and read it in your accent.
Oh Lord! All right, so you want my accent again? All right, cool. Hold on, let me switch. Nah, you switching me off subject, but no, this is on subject because you want this. All right. Okay, Cali on fire. Bun for that. Weird and south. All you're freezing for. Hold on. Let me do this again. Sorry. Okay, Cali on fire. We headed south, and you're freezing the fuck. You know what I mean, all right?
Yeah.
You're freezing the fuck. God mad at all humans on earth. Okay, not of. Yo, this guy is wild. God mad at the humans on earth.
Okay, Cali on fire. We heading south, y'all. Freezing the fuck.
No. You have to. It's like, all right, hold on. I get what you're saying, right?
Freezing the.
All right, so he actually cussing over here, and you don't realize it. All right, so let me do this. Okay, Cali on fire. We headed south. You're freezing the fuck. God mad at all your humans on earth. Okay, it's up for all a week. Knowledge and wisdom bring understanding. You overstand, peace and power.
Redeem crazy. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Redeem, you made me laugh today. And
he the truth. He is the truth. Leave that man alone.
Okay, Cali on fire. We heading south, y'all. Freezing the fuck. God mad at the humans on earth. Was irking it up, not us.
When you say irking it up, you mean fucking it
up. not us. Knowledge with wisdom bring understanding. We understand. Peace, pow, 7. So goodness. Okay, Selena, does your man have to be spiritual or is it non-negotiable? Ooh, Lionel.
That's a good question.
Yes, I personally. I know I would not be able to be with a man who's an atheist, right? because we're not on the same wavelength.
Damn.
I may admire a man. I may even like a man's personality. I may even think this person is the coolest person I've ever met. But spiritually, there is something that is going to separate us because I believe in a God that he does not. So that to me, that's going to be a struggle. That's going to be a very big struggle. We're going to probably disagree with a lot of things because he doesn't see things. He sees more things as science, and I maybe see things as more spiritual. That's going to be a conflict to me, a really big conflict. And I don't know how you can get around it. Which I believe in science. I believe God made science. But most of people that are, atheists, they don't believe in like a God. They don't believe in that, I'm not present, omniscient. I can't pronounce it. Omniscient. How can I say this? I'm not present. I'm not present. What's the word? What's the part? I can't pronounce it for some apparent reason.
Well, now that you actually let me know, I don't have a chance. But
yeah, omniscient. I can't even pronounce it. Yeah, basically all-knowing God. Y'all don't believe in it. There's just no cutting edge.
But here's one thing that y'all don't really understand about atheists. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And that this religion conversation could go on another panel. I'm not gonna bring this here, but me as an atheist, if you believe, I'll support you. I will support you and your belief, as long as it makes you a better person. Simple. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now, anything past that, atheists are not bad people. Believe it or not, Selena. I'm just letting you know.
No, I don't think you are. That's not what I said.
No, I'm just saying atheists in general. I'm not taking this. I'm taking this 100% off of me, right? Uh-huh. You have been like actually one of the most understanding, God-fearing Christian people. Like actually one of the most understanding.
Okay, something's going on.
Yeah, I think
that's probably Lionson.
Yeah,
I'm not. Shit.
He just muted himself, so I think he's good.
I'm okay.
Yeah. I think he's good. Omniscient. Oh, Chicky just corrected us. Omniscient. Omniscient. Okay, sorry. Yeah. She corrected us. Hey, Chicky did it.
I think we're both. I'm not even drunk. I think I'm just tired because I can usually say words.
Right. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But all we can do is respect each other. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So
let me see.
My guy, Happy New Year, man. How you feeling? How you doing?
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yes, hey.
Omniscient. Omniscient. Let me see. Omniscient. It's omniscient.
Omniscient.
Omniscient. I'm not present. Omniscient. Okay. Knowing everything. Omniscient.
Okay. She phonetically spelled it out. Great. Omniscient. Got it.
Omniscient. Okay. Yep. Thank you, Chicky. Chicky knows that sometimes I mispronounce certain words. Hello, dude. Thank you for coming through, sweetie.
I appreciate it. How y'all doing?
It was good.
I went over to that dude's channel, the dude that you showed who was talking to that lady, with the suit and tie.
You talking to me, dude?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went over there because I looked at some other stuff and I see and I seen he was a Muslim, and then I listened to some more of his dialogue, and I'm like, yeah, he ain't Cameron Samuels. This nigga's he's just him. He's just who he is. It is what it is, right? So I went up there and talked to him, and on his he got the panel open, so I went up there and chopped it up with him, and told him I didn't like you. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of, was listening a little bit more, and then I asked him what his overall is. If your overall is just to say what other people can't say, there's nothing wrong with that, do you?
Uh-huh.
And that's that. So,
shoot. Do you have the clip so I can go back and look at it?
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have to send that to me, dude, because I want to
so
play
you can review it.
Yeah. Wow. So you got on there. That's crazy. Yeah. You're definitely gonna have to send that to me so that I can play it on my live.
Okay, that's cool. I'm going right now. Yeah, because I was like, you know what? I seen him live, and I was like, I didn't see how many people he had, but he only got like 260 or 70 people. When he answers, he's talking to people the same way, male or female. The nigga is just, and like when you hear what his overall was and just what he wanted to get on here to do, it's simple. It's not even, it ain't even like, it ain't nothing crazy. The nigga ain't clout chasing. He just talking the way it's just him, fam. So I get it. Yeah. So it's
I ain't gonna lie. At one particular point in time, before I fell back from social media, like this, people down here, because I live in South Florida. At one point in time, I was actually like going crazy on social media. And then when they actually saw me in person, they were like, wait a minute, you the same guy? I'm just like, what else am I supposed to be? Like, this is not a cartoon character. Like, I can't hide my face. Like, what are we talking about right now? You know what I'm saying? So I respect people that do that. These days, now we in the mode of clout chasing. I just can't do that. I'm sorry.
So what's the, I hadn't been here I've been popping in and out. But what's the man?
Yo, just call me Channel, bro. I'm Channel Forbes. Nice to meet you. You get what I'm saying?
What up?
Nice to meet you. Salute. Producer, artist, content creator.
Forbes, he asked me about the title of the live, baby.
Oh, the title of the live. My bad.
Yeah. But I did hear you don't believe in nothing, but you obviously believe in yourself, so that's a good thing.
My bad. My apologies.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah. Selena, we were just talking about men and women who has the most unrealistic expectations of each other. That's all we was talking about. And I was showing them.
I'm gonna say men.
Okay, can you tell me why?
Because what we want, it don't exist.
Oh, when you go with this, I want to hear this. Come on, talk, brother. I want to hear this.
Come on with it. Come on with it.
Come on, I want to hear this.
We can't get nurturing because we're supposed to be the protectors and the head of household in a society in time where that's not even accepted.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm walking.
So for a man to say, yeah, men can't even say, yeah, I want a woman to cook and clean. It's taboo to hear that, nigga. It's against the law now to hear I want a woman that can cook and clean, or tend to the household and build the house up, right?
Wait, why is that?
Because it's not common. It's not a common practice anymore. Like it's just not a common thing that you see.
Are we talking about the United States of America?
Because just in the United States. I ain't talking nowhere else.
All right,
yeah,
so
just United States.
Specify because.
Yeah. All right, well, cool. It's specified. So watch this.
Okay, cool. I'm walking with you.
Cool. And then on top of that, we don't even know what a real woman looks like.
You're wrong for that. I'm leaving this conversation alone.
We don't know what's natural, what's unnatural, what's hair, what's not hair, what's confidence, what's insecurity. We don't know. We don't know. So
if you could get a straight up woman like me, I'll let you know. This a lace front. These my titty. Oh, excuse me.
See you. I know you. You're you, right?
Yeah.
And we've already went through the with the makeup, without the makeup, the differentialities. We get you. But when we're talking about a majority of people that don't know like what the heck is going on,
right.
males' expectations we really don't really have to have any, because we're gonna get the coochie regardless. And if we don't get the coochie, we're gonna get the attention regardless. It just is what it is. So it's not even niggas ain't even, that's for the high value niggas who be, doing all that whatever. That shit ain't got nothing.
Forbes has exited the conversation.
But yeah, but I'm only saying that on a general scale. I'm not saying this for all men. So I'm not talking to you do-gooder niggas. Please don't get mad at me if you think I'm talking to you. I'm only talking to the ones that just keep it real, fam. Like, yeah.
Oh no, I appreciate you. I'm glad that you actually came up here and said this. This is great.
Yeah, that's that. Well, go ahead.
You got the floor.
Yeah, Lionel said, Selena, what if he respects you and understands you, but just not agree with your spirituality?
He's talking about as far as the atheist
there is
conversation.
no way around it. Is there no way around it? I'm gonna be honest with you, Lionel. I've never really been in that situation. I usually attract men that have some type of spirituality. I've never been in that situation. I don't know. I would have to extremely like him, like a lot, but then I don't know. I would be thinking something would be missing. I don't know.
How about this, right?
You got to believe in something.
Atheism has a certain spirituality to it.
But that's what I'm saying. So they believe in something. You know what I'm saying? So they're saying they might not believe in God or the devil, but they believe in something.
Check this out, right? Because I believe I'm a cross between atheist and agnostic, right? And I'm only gonna hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, because I saw Duke's face. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna break this down to you, right? I myself do not subscribe. You get what I'm saying? But if you subscribe, if it makes you a better person, I will support you in your journey when it comes down to that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as I'm concerned, you put them in front of me and them need to have a real conversation. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about the third power or the higher power. You get what I'm saying? But I will not trash somebody else for what their belief is. If that makes sense.
Now you see me a Rastaman. So me feel say it's good and evil. What do you subscribe to? Are you striving to do good? Or are you striving to do evil? I don't care what you're saying. You can say whatever you want to say. As long as you're striving to do good, we're on the same path. If you're striving to do evil, we're not on the same path.
Right. As long as you're not harming anybody, as long as you're not doing any foul joints. If you want to go to church, all right, baby, I'm gonna go to church with you. I ain't gonna believe in it, but hey, I'm gonna be there to support you. Like, that's just me. You know what I mean? And that's just where I'm at with it. You get what I'm saying? And I've done that before.
Okay.
That's just me.
All right, y'all. Let me see what Duke has.
Let's get to the shenanigans. Let's see what Duke got to say. I want to see this. This is great.
This should be interesting. Let me see if I go back a little bit before he get on there.
Let me go find me a Caucasian man.
Turn the volume up. We can
so that I can get ahead too.
Let's see. Turn it up.
55 years old, wearing a sheer body dress. Where y'all at tonight? I don't have no women that want to defend joy. Nasha, I think it's Nasha. She said, I've been saying that women don't wear clothes anymore, and I'm a woman. It's disgusting. Aiden Ben stopped wearing clothes.
Seen something after that, and I was like, this is interesting. Because it's not even the same.
Can y'all hear this?
Yeah.
At all.
Why didn't you like my approach?
Well, I heard the live that you did with the lady who said she studied
Yeah,
law.
it's a little bit on the low
but,
side. I ain't gonna lie.
it was for entertainment.
Well, it's about as loud as you're gonna get.
Like,
I done turned it all the way up.
Let it rock.
Yeah, I done turned it all the way up. I don't know what's going on with
one
it.
of them simp ass niggas, one of them niggas who ain't even from it. And here you go. When you hear something contrary to what you think, and you listen a little bit longer, then it's what that. I mean, I say the same shit about some of these goofy ass bitches over here. Like it's not.
Watch your cussing, brother. Watch your cussing.
Oh, you can't curse.
Yeah, no, because they'll flag.
Oh
you.
yeah. Let me fix my speech. Then.
Yeah.
So yeah,
you can say like a few things like damn and.
I ain't even gonna use no profanity at all. I can fix it. But yeah, and I'm like, well, let me catch him, and I see you on it. Like you ain't afraid, to engage people. I want to know what is your overall with what you doing.
My overall what I'm trying to do, the mission.
Yeah, your mission. What's your overall mission?
I didn't have a mission when I first started doing this. It was just initially I just wanted to have 1,000 followers or subscribers, whatever you want to call it, because I wanted to go live, and I wanted to just experience what it was like to go live. I had perfectly good money, perfectly good career. I didn't need to do this, but after the first time, I think I had 9 people that joined my live the very first time I went live a few years ago. And then it just grew and grew and grew, and more people were just like, brother, we need your voice. We need you to do this. Then came a whole lot of hate, right? Whole lot of hate. But, the mission has become basically speaking up and saying the things that so many wish they could say, but they can't because of their job, whatever they have going on, with their family or whatever. They can't say these things. So they just kind of, like to hear me talk about it or watch and silently support or financially contribute. And I've become like the voice of especially a lot of men. Some women, I trust me, I have a good amount of women that like what I say, but a lot of brothers, if they're not hating, if they're not initially just saying, oh, fake ass Kevin or whatever, if they can get over that and they actually listen, they normally come back to me and say, brother, I want to apologize to you, man. You actually speak in truth.
Yeah, you most definitely are saying things that trigger change and good dialogue. I mean, because most of the women that join these type of platforms that want advice anywhere are out of pocket. I mean, asking for advice if you got all this prestigious stuff going on in your real world. So it doesn't even make sense that you get on here and make a fool out of yourself anyway. So looking back, I went to one of your posts on Instagram and you show where you were wearing, suit and tie since high school and this and that. Like, man, I've been this. Like, it ain't no act. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. So then I heard you talking to another Muslim brother, and I just was like, it's hard. It's hard to go against your own. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard to say that he's wrong about what he's saying, knowing that there are people out here that don't have a good agenda for anybody, a good common goal or progress for anybody. These women get on here lying, they get on here hating, and these men get on here fostering that behavior, and it just continues on. So I'm not apologizing. I'm not none of that. I see it. I get it. Do you? It's just like the queef maker. I call her a queef maker. Queen maker. She got on here and I was like, man, you just want sex. That's it. You just want some females. Why don't you just leave it at that? Screw the women's empowerment stuff. Stop lying. But to hear your overall, saying what people can't say, there's nothing wrong with that. Keep going.
Brother, I appreciate you. Have a good night, my man. Salam alaikum to you.
I love that.
Folks.
I love that.
I need y'all to get my likes up. If you support this.
Okay, so it was a good conversation.
I love that. That was great.
Yeah, that's why religion. Now, see, he a Muslim, so it's hard for me to look at him any other way. Like, it don't matter what he does. Like, if you ain't like harming nobody physically, it's hard for me to say like what you doing is wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And he was actually willing to have a realistic and a man-to-man conversation, and he didn't.
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't
If you
shy away
good,
from
you
the cause.
good.
Yeah, if you good, that's like cousin. If you good, if what your thing is is good, and for him to say, yeah, it's a lot of men that listen to me, and I've done the same thing, and it's nothing wrong with what he's doing, because these women getting on her saying that they're this, that, and the third, and this and that, and how? If you want her asking for it, you can't get it in real time, real life. How you get on the internet asking somebody you don't know who's finna give you the blues, and you done sat back and watch how his show go, you already know what's finna happen.
Right. That's why I would say when Kevin Sam, they going Cam, I said, why are you getting upset? Why would you even go up there? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that doesn't make any sense for me. And I'm a woman. I would not ever go up there. First of all, I'm a private person. So whatever I'm feeling or going through, I'm not going to go on a public platform where thousands of people can see me and talk about my relationship problems. That just doesn't make sense to me.
No,
that's just my opinion.
And I wasn't the only dude that got up there. A nigga driving it.
Yeah, I saw another guy.
Other people got up there, so I'm like, so he's approachable. And he, I mean, it is what it is. I know Kevin Samuels wouldn't have let me up there. Because he already got like I'm finna say something out the way to you. So I led off with Assalamu alaikum. You did what I'm saying, because it just, oh man, peace in the room. Easy.
R.I.P. You know what I'm saying? It's just
fuck Kevin Samuels. Why can't he didn't practice what he preached?
You know what? I don't think it's one way. It's not one way to have a relationship. It depends on the situation. Every situation is different. That's why I'm suspect on people who got relationship seminars. It's not one way to have a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody different.
Right.
Even ourselves.
That's true. That's true.
That's why I agree with you, Lion, and this is why I say R.I.P. because if you made your bed, you gotta lay in it, and you have to deal. Meaning your people gotta deal with the extremities, or the what's left of it. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to stay out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Because
did he get caught with a thick mama? Because he talked about you should be a size 8. And the woman,
he did.
And I'm not laughing because of what. Listen, I'm not laughing because of what happened to her, but it just goes to show you, people are never what they seem to be. Now it's just like a preacher in the pulpit. They telling you this and telling you that, then they go right behind and do what they telling you not to do. But that's just how humans are. That's how we are. So,
but
let me finish, because you don't never let me finish what I'm saying.
My bad. I apologize.
And so what I'm saying is, he was telling every man, for the high value, you want a high value man, you need to be size 8. You need to do this, have this, look like this,
That's false. That's false.
Well, I'm just telling you what he said, but
that's him. That's false.
Yeah, I know.
Like I know. If that woman loves you from the inside out, and you love that woman,
I'm not finished, y'all.
Let her go. Lion, let her go. Let her go.
Yeah, you're not letting me finish, y'all. What I'm trying to say is, I know that it's false, but what he was caught with at his last day on this earth was somebody that was a thickums. That's my point. So it's like he spoke basically against everything that he said. So this is her, dude.
Yeah, that's her.
That's her.
Okay.
That's I mean, he's a scammer.
Yeah, she was a thick mama.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like she was Spanish or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
but he also openly admitted that he was paying for it too.
Oh,
you didn't know that part, huh?
Nah, I thought just maybe they was in a relationship or something.
Duke.
She admitted it too. She got OnlyFans and everything.
So wait a minute. What, he have a heart attack?
He did.
Yeah.
That's that
Lord
thing was banging.
We not telling you stuff that ain't public. Duke, like, can you confirm? Can you double confirm for me?
Taco was tacoing.
Now she not big, Cooley. She a thickums. That thickums is not big to me. It's curvy, but that's just my opinion.
But I mean, he
Ain't
still
nothing
paid
wrong
for
with
it. He still paid for it though.
Yeah.
You know,
Wow,
what I mean?
that's crazy.
Tricking, like I said earlier, tricking. He was tricking.
And you mean to tell me all of that?
No,
and
she
on
ain't
top of that,
big, but she's not a size 8. She's much bigger than a size 8.
She about a 10 or 12.
Yeah, she
and
big
you
as
mean
hell.
you need to tell me that she got some like medical things on her, like she know how to actually help, and she didn't help. It's like
She was a
there's a
nurse.
lot of
She's
things
a
that's like
nurse.
suspect.
But she's a
Right,
nurse.
you know what I
though.
mean?
She don't. I mean, just because you're a nurse, that don't mean you really know how to fucking administer the right stuff.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
You could
look,
just
like
be a damn phlebotomist, fucking drawing blood and shit, and all you know is CPR, but you panicking, so you don't know what the fuck to do.
you know what I mean? Hey, you make your bed, you lay in it. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
He definitely did.
He did.
You know what I'm saying? He
did.
said some things that actually did make sense. There's other things where, like, you could argue. I don't use his word as gospel. It just is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Because even your worst enemy got some good tactics. Sorry, just is what it is.
Everything a hustle.
You know
Everything a hustle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I played
with Pimp
chess
C.
as a kid.
Oh my bad. Good.
No, I'm
Go
just
ahead.
saying it's just like I played chess like as a kid. It's just like, look, even your worst enemy could teach you something.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yep. Go ahead, dude.
Nah, they're just like with Pimp C. He rapped about pimping, but he wasn't really a pimp. He was
Right.
a husband and a family man just making records.
and some good ones, might I
Some
add.
good ones. Yeah, some good ones. And that's about it.
Beyonce talking about all my single ladies dancing on the couch. Meanwhile, she married to Jay-Z. What are we talking about right here? Talking about surfboard and shit. Like, shut up.
Yeah, that part. Like Ciara, all them talking about. I forget her songs because I wasn't really a fan of Ciara, but she had that single woman's anthem too. And here she is married with 5 kids. I guess
But
4 or 5.
that's why we here. That's why we here right now and talking about the conversation we talking about.
Right. Cooley
Who
said
got the bigger expectations?
most men are not going to challenge other men, but will challenge a woman, but just insult people for no reason. Yeah.
I don't like challenging women. I don't even like arguing with women. So I challenge men all day. What I just did with him, I just challenged him. That was as peaceful as possible.
Right.
Just to see what the understanding is.
You seem to be very respectful. You was respectful to him, so I think it was a great thing.
Respect gets respect, and that's just how it's supposed to go. But when you start getting out of line with people and just criticizing them, I mean, yeah, he could have felt a certain way because I said I don't like him. Yeah, I didn't like him before, but I mean, and he could have felt a certain way about me saying I'm not apologizing because I'm not. I'm just saying what I need to say, and. Nah, you ain't Kevin Samuels, but I don't have to belittle you and say you a fuck nigga in front of your people.
Right.
And a real man gonna find out why you don't respect me as a real man.
Right.
Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect.
Nah, yeah. So I mean, that was a good little old introduction because I did the Queen Maker just the same way. The lady who called herself the Queen, I did her the same way. I asked her, so what is your goal with what you're doing? And
what she say?
When she yelled women's empowerment and to show this and that about how men is this and that and whatever, and then she started dating old girl, the Britney girl or whatever her name.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, look at you. You got caught up in some coochie. Like, how come? And then I come back months later, like I started calling the Queef Maker or whatever. That's and funny. she like, well, if we keeping it player, how come you can't just keep it player and just salute me then? If I'm just trying to get some bitches, let me get bitches in peace. I said, well, you know what? Do you, but keep it that and stop lying and saying that it's fucking women's empowerment then.
Right. And that's fake too, because a lot of the same women that be talking about women empowerment, they can't stand women. You know, or they using it to their advantage, like homegirl, she using to her advantage so she can meet women probably.
That's it.
So I'm just like, all this women empowerment is BS at the end
Fuck
of the day.
women empowerment. Nigga,
Because most of these women don't even like each other in real time. And that's just the God honest truth.
Even the internet time, they don't like each other. Like,
That part.
yeah.
Like they be trying to act like they cool with you just to find out they gonna be one of your worst enemies in the next couple of months. Just give it some time.
Don't get caught up in them lies.
Yeah, just give it some time.
Can I show this? Look at this. This lady walks in the kitchen. I'm talking fat booty, everything, right? She goes in the kitchen to do this and pull out 2 butt bread and 2 pieces of fucking Texas toast, man.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's how weak we are. That's how weak we are as a people right now. You know what I'm saying? Just to look at a woman go get some bread out the closet with a big booty. Problems in the area.
Dude, I can do that. Maybe I get a whole bunch of views.
Shit.
Hey, Trevor.
It got 6,000. It got 6,000 likes. 1,100 shares.
By the way, how y'all doing, chat? My bad. I'm Taryn Black, man.
Hey, Taryn. How are you?
Yeah, well, man. Go ahead. My bad, Rod. I interrupt you. My bad, man.
No. You good.
Oh, nah. You might as well speak your piece because we try and talk about this like why?
Thank you.
I think a lot of this, man, real shit. They play a lot of these, like Kevin Samuel, for example. I actually kind of got his play because, like, when he first started, I remember him first come on the scene. I didn't really look at all these. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's y'all. That ain't me. That ain't my side. I'm on the computer.
Taryn, great. Go ahead.
Yeah. He was going hard on the dudes first. He was like going in, like, hey, y'all need because like a lot of dudes ain't really had a male figure and everything. So he was like had them things like, hey, I'm gonna tell you what your daddy should have told you type situations. and it hit. Actually, kind of hit because I remember seeing a lot of cats all of a sudden going to the gym. I was already in the gym, man. I love my feelings, so I was in there, doing what I need to do, and getting over stuff or whatever. And shit, I started seeing a lot of brothers come in the gym, want to live, want to learn stuff. I'm like, okay, I say tell them this and that, but I go on my business after that, right? But then I remember hearing about this cat so much. So I checked him out. I said, okay, I see what he's talking about, whatever. But we gotta remember, man, we gotta understand a lot of cats don't really have that male role model at all. They don't have none of that. They like my family, like outside my daddy's side, my mom's side is like nothing but women. You know what I mean? It's just like three dudes, and like a lot of them are a lot of the women are single and stuff. So it was a little male bash, we in the high, if you know anything about nature, you got how the hyenas work. It was kind of like that. They always want to try to beat up on the dudes a little bit, like emotionally, not like physically and everything. But on my dad's side, it was a totally different game plan. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So going back to Kevin Samuel, like a lot of people, he appealed to a lot of dudes. But then the dudes start asking, like, hey, I can't find a woman that are actually down with that's with the program. They are with this social media doing what old girl was doing, like, doing thirst traps and stuff. They were trying to find someone. So that's how he got on talking to the women. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And she gave him what they want. He asked exactly what they want out of a man, and then was blunt. And it's not for everybody. I get that. It ain't for everybody, but that's needed because it's a lack of masculinity in the country, right? At that time. Now it's a little bit different, but in that time, masculinity was kind of being frowned upon. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why like all like Andrew Tate, like I don't even rock with Andrew Tate like that, but I understand why his appeal. Then like the whole red pill, all that stuff movement, I understand the appeal because there's a lot of cats like under us, like in their 20s stuff. It's a whole different game for the 20-year-olds and the 19-year-olds right now compared to where we came through. Because I'm pretty sure we kind of around the same age, right? Like in the late 30s, early 40s type shit, right?
Right.
Yeah. So we used to socializing. Like we both from DF. I think Ro from DFW area too. We could name fucking clubs like Club Shay, Club Blue, Purgatory. You can name all this stuff like fun stuff. And remember going out and getting numbers and stuff. But these younger cats, man, like they don't have none of those experiences because they were so sheltered with social media, and then kids weren't allowed to go nowhere. So yeah, if they hear somebody on some that's confident, that's doing what they're gonna do, doing what they're doing, getting the women doing this. I'm talking about male form. Now women, yeah, I got a whole different aspect. But from a dude's point of view, they're gonna be like, oh shit, how you do that? Because we see things, we see somebody successful. We either want to emulate part of it or see what they're doing right that they like, that they're gonna take a part of it and go on by their business and do what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? Okay. And that's why like the dude y'all challenging the Pimp C's and all this stuff. That was the appeal because they look like they were living their life. And this what happens when you dominate. You what's the word? You downgrade masculinity. That's gonna happen. You're either gonna have the ultra violent, hyper masculine dude, or you're gonna have the feminine dude, or you're gonna have a whole bunch of lost motherfuckers.
The word that they use these days is emasculating. You know,
emasculate. Yeah, emasculate. However you want to put it, is that?
No, man. But I agree with you. All right, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate or Fresh and Fit?
You know what? Fresh and Fit is coming in me because at first when it first started, because like a little bit background when I was an essential worker and I needed some type of entertainment other than hearing about what was going on in the world. You know what I mean? So when they first popped off during that time, same with KB and same with like a whole bunch of other people I would listen to, right? Like in the gaming space and stuff like that. So I look at them as comedy and nothing more. And I kind of understood where they were coming from. They got a little weird, like Fit got way weird. He went a whole another way where I don't even know where he at now. He on some other time. So it's Andrew Tate. They all just, I mean, it's just entertainment to me because like I know myself. I'm confident in myself. I did the proper. I worked on myself before I even got with my old lady and everything. I mean, I'm at a whole different space than they target audience.
Okay, well, that's good. Let me read some of these comments. Shout out to Taryn. Shout out to Forever Studios. I appreciate you so much. I'm reading some. Cooley said, I was checking Kevin Samuels out when he was talking to men, and he helped me a lot. And I have a father in my life. It was just refreshing to hear it from another's male on a different level. Okay. Lionel said, I had too many male figures around while growing up, and they failed to be role models. I had a child, you said mom, teaching me more than any of the males did, shaking my head.
Yeah, they had a lot of that too.
Oh, wow, Lionel.
Yeah, a lot of that too.
And Era says the black epidemic is family. It's been a fatherless household for generations now. So a father figure is something wanted and needed, and that's why Kevin Samuels was such a blow up. Oh, okay.
Can I say something about that though?
Go ahead.
I think we get caught up in the black white thing, our culture against everybody else's culture. This is a universal epidemic. Because like when you have Kevin Samuels, you still had Jordan Peterson out there. TikTok, the white dudes are lost as hell right now. Real talk, they are lost. Like you think we lost? They messed up because they women. It's a whole different level with what's going on with them. Because like a lot of women believe in some of the T stuff. I don't want to say I don't want to mess with your channel. And a lot of they believe in doing something with their kid type, like not do something on that level, but like
what?
Changing up their kid. I'd say changing up their kid.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
They women on some of them women on that type of time. So they like a lot of them are like, I ain't even dating. I don't want to mess with nobody. I'm to myself, and they build a hell. It's a wild thing going on that level. I think we need to look at this in a universal setting because, like, trust me, it's a little weird on that side. All right, go ahead.
It's a little weird everywhere. You said I feel very in tune with Black people. Black people need male and female and child. Okay. 2025, stay ready. So you gotta stay ready. Peace power. Okay. I ain't feeling like doing the West Indies accent right now. But anyway,
know what the original Holy Trinity is?
Huh?
The original Holy Trinity is man, woman, and child. The original Holy Trinity. Man, woman, and child. And they done killed that.
Oh, of course. Of course. And how did that happen? How was it back in did it start back in the 1960s, 1970s with the feminist movement?
It started at the beginning of time.
Oh, how can you explain that, Lions Den?
Oh, that's what I'm what's up, homie? I ain't know that was Lion Den. What up, man? I ain't know that was you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here doing some shit. But yeah, it started at the beginning of the time. You know, it's like I say, it's all about good and evil. It's all about good and evil at the end. Are you doing good? Or are you trying to do evil? So that's where it started at the beginning of the time.
Okay. Thank you. Like I said, a lot of the stuff that we hear, they say it's nothing new up under the sun. A lot, like Lions Den, a lot of things that happen, it's already happened before. We just didn't know about it, right? Until now, we're experiencing it in present time. But the whole point of this whole live is, I believe men and women have unrealistic expectations of each other. I don't think one is more than the other. I think all of us we expect more than we should. And that's why we keep getting disappointed, because we expect more than we should. Just don't expect anything. Just see how a person is. Once you find out what a person is, then you can act accordingly. But don't try to have high expectations on somebody that you, especially those you just met and even those you've been knowing. So it would really help you as a person to just take people as they come and then move accordingly on how their actions are. And that is it, and that's all to me. How I got disappointed a lot because I expected more from a person when I shouldn't have. I don't know this person. Why do I have expectations that this person is going to do this? And I don't even know this person. So then you get your feelings hurt or you get disappointed, but you can't do nothing but blame yourself because your expectations was out of order. So that's how I look at it now. And that's what keeps me kind of level and just puts me back in reality, because me thinking a person should do a certain thing because I think I would do it is really kind of unfair to another person. Don't you think? I'm just saying.
That's how a lot of relationships go. We think like how we feel a next person should feel, and that's
Right.
unrealistic. A next person might not feel the way you feel,
Exactly.
and it ain't
So
no disrespect.
right, and that's why that's gonna keep me out of a lot of like, man, I hate this. Because somebody made me realize that tonight. They said, Selena, you have unrealistic expectations, and that's why you are feeling away. When you learn to stop having so much high expectations because of how you think it should go, then you'll be better off.
I mean, because a person really tell you that doesn't know you, or I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know the situation, but I'm just saying.
No, see, the thing is, sometimes people don't have to know you to give you some good advice. They don't have
No,
to
that's
know
a fact.
yeah, they don't have to know your
That's a
ins and
fact.
outs.
That's a fact.
They can just, and I'm kind of like that. I might can't always do it for myself, but I might can go back and assess another person's experience, right? And I'm looking back at everything, and I can pick up things, even though I can't always do that on myself all the time. I can look at somebody else's situation and be like, oh, well, I see why this is this way because of that. And I don't even have to even know that person. But if you sit back and you actually paying attention, and then I'm starting to learn to do that better in my own life, where before I was so like one-sided on how I seen it my way that I forgot about all the different other sides. That person didn't see it the way I saw it.
Two things are always true. Hindsight is always 20/20.
Mm-hmm.
And you can only see the full picture when you zoom all the way the hook up.
Right. You know.
So sometimes the best person to tell you is somebody who has nothing to do with this situation and is not invested, and they can actually see it and show you what's common sense. That's all.
Right, that part. So yeah, I'm just kind of learning to do that, because that will keep me from getting that'll keep you from getting your feelings hurt. Because really when you look back at it, you shouldn't, if you didn't have no expectations for a person. So go ahead.
You know, one thing I found out, like growing up, you can't fall in love with somebody potential, like what you see their potential, because like everybody sees everybody else's potential more than that individual. You know what I mean? And you'll see that potential, but then get caught up in that and be like, man, you know, hey, you do this, and you know, I could do this and do this, and then and hey, we look good. You know, I'm working. You need to be working this out of your head, like, man, this could really work. And they just like, oh no, I don't even want. I don't want nothing like that. Right. You know, it's some people like you. I had an ex a long time ago, man. Like I was really like I was working hard doing that. I'm like, man, you know what? All she gotta do is this, and man, we gonna be about. I'm thinking like we're gonna be about. Ain't even nothing big. It wasn't even nothing big. She just didn't want to do nothing.
Okay, somebody got their TV on, so I don't know who that is.
Mine, that's you.
Okay.
But yeah. I mean, that person didn't. They thought, hey, I was supposed to do everything, and they supposed to just be where they at. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's but then you gotta look at I had to look at the family situation. I was like, oh man, you know, ain't nobody married her family. I had to move around. So I'm like, all right, she ain't about being serious, you know.
So you are married now, correct?
Oh, I'm good and married. Like I'm just I work. I just got home, so you know I'm just a little bit wild up right now. But I'm good and married, kids and everything. I'm chilling.
Oh, okay. So you finally found somebody that wanted what you want, that you had to offer, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, our situation was like we just vibe. Like I wasn't even on like I need her to do this. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna play it one month at a time type thing. All right. Mute real quick, we can hear everything.
I'm gonna mute him because I don't know what maybe he not for sure what's going on. Okay, go ahead.
But like so like what I'm saying is like I was first day I was like, man, you know, I look, I work out a lot, I game. This is why I was like straightforward, blunt. We went to Razoo's, ate crawfish. It was on that type of time. I'm like, look, I'm not going. We going with the basics. We're gonna start from there and go and build up from there. And we
I
just,
know that's right.
yeah, but it actually worked. But like, I think a lot of this worked, man, because like I came in with a point straight of me working on myself, me working a decent career, me being a little knowledgeable about the world a little bit more. And like my old lady actually older than me. So like I vibe more on her than people my age. I vibe in more, I always dated like women older, like slightly older than me. Because I never vibe with somebody my age. It was always either they say, you think you know everything type stuff. You know what I mean? So that tells me insecurity. Or they still want to play games and go, go to Club Shay, go Blue, go to the places I was going, in college or whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So I'm just on that type of time, like, yeah, I'm about to take, and then it didn't. A lot of things were happening, like family situations. I was like, all right, I need to find somebody because like I want to make sure I have kids for my mom to see and stuff like that. That was the type of time I was on,
Okay.
So I came in serious, but I wasn't like pushing in anything.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's wonderful. At least you found your way, because, like I said, sometimes some men and women never find that. They just keep trying to find what they supposed to be, who they supposed to be with, and it's just a mess out here.
What's up?
Let's switch this up. Let's talk about something else here.
All right,
yeah. Hey, E, what's good? Yeah, let's move this around. Duke, you got something you want to talk about? Or somebody lines in, whoever.
Let's talk about sex, baby.
Here we go.
Oh no!
Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about other good things.
Like, okay, so what we gonna say? What you gonna talk about? Say what we gonna talk about?
Well,
like,
here's what I will say right now. Okay, I'm actually gonna leave out of here. So I just want to say good night and thank you to everybody.
Big up Aya. Big up Aya.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, big up. You know what I mean? Shout out, all tight. You know what I mean? All that thing. You know what I mean? Buenos dias, buenas noches, you know what I mean? All that stuff. You know what I mean? So I love you guys. And by the way, Selena, gotta sing on my way out. Ooh, love ya. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm out, man. Happy New Year. I hope everybody has a happy and safe New Year. You know what I'm saying? Much prosperity to everybody here. You know what I mean?
Big up, no.
Big up.
Oh goodness. Okay, what you want to talk about? You said sex. What about sex?
Hey, I got one. Do more women want love or to be fucked? Excuse me.
Shit.
I think the way these women are now, I'm gonna say the F word. They want to do more of the F word, but I think
I'm sorry.
But I think I think that's a cover up and a defense mechanism more than anything. That's one of our basic human needs, is to be loved. But so many women have been hurt and they have so many deep trust issues. They'll just rather just have sex and then and make them feel better. But they really want love.
But how do that make our community better? Because ladies acting like they want to be loved. But acting like they want to be F, but want to be loved. And so how do a man respond to that?
I mean, it don't. It's like it don't make it a healthy relationship or a healthy, um, I would say, union. You know, for a man and a woman and a child. It don't make it. It's not a good thing, but that's what the world is. Until
Yeah.
people can actually just be like deal with their issues of why they're so distrusting. Why do they? What type of pain are they dealing with to where they have to ignore it and just keep uh I would say medicating it with sex or whatever they're medicating it with. Like people have to just sit down and figure out why they're mad, why they're sad, why they do the things that they do. I had to do that years ago. I've never been a person that would use sex as a defense mechanism, but I definitely use anger as a defense mechanism to keep myself safe. And some people overeat. Some women, you will not believe it. There's some women that have been through some molestation or they've been through some type of sexual abuse. So to make themselves less attractive, they overeat so that they can be big so that other men will not be attracted to them.
Right.
So we all have defense mechanisms. We all have had things that we did too.
But now, hold on. Let me show you something. That's why you got men out here trying to be over men, trying to be super masculine, because something happened, and they trying to show that there's so much of a man that this didn't happen. So that's what that's showing you.
And again, it's defense mechanisms. That's what humans do to keep themselves safe and keep them from being vulnerable. That's all it is. I mean, you have men that will, like you said, be overly masculine because really they might be struggling with their sexual identity.
Right.
They might really be confused. They want to be a real man and real man's man and have all the women, but really they struggle because somebody molested them when they was a kid, so they don't know if they really like men or women.
Right.
Some
So they
tampering going
become
on. Yep.
yeah, they become overly masculine, overly masculine. They sleep with all the women to make themselves feel like they the man when they really struggling. They don't really know what they really want, what they really attracted to. So we all have our defense mechanisms. I can tell you that. Like I said, some people use anger. Some people use the anger, I guess, go into violence. Some people use sex. Some people use drugs, alcohol, whatever it is to keep them safe, to keep people from seeing who they are, really what their struggles are. It's what humans do. We masquerade. That's what we do best. Thank you, Cooley. I appreciate you.
My defense mechanism is violence.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, ass going to play that Call of Duty. I saw you.
Violence or silence. You did?
Right.
Now, I mean, sometimes I talk to you. Manipulation is one of my strategies as well. But them three are my three main defenses. But other than that, like if I don't like you, I can't be cool with you.
But hey, bro. But do you hear what I'm saying though? If you gotta use manipulation, you really don't like them. I mean, not saying you really don't like them, but you really don't trust them. If you gotta use manipulation, you don't trust them for real.
Yeah, I don't trust nobody because all people flawed, you know what I'm saying, in their ways or
I mean, we all are.
Be like I don't even trust me sometimes when I get in certain situations with people.
Right.
And, because I got anger from trauma. I don't have anger from just being angry. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I grew up gangbanging. I grew up in the government check. You understand? I grew up in the so this shit is, I mean, it's inherited. So it's not easy to shake. It's just like saying curse words. It's hard to stop saying the N word and a few curse words.
I
Yeah,
feel
for
you.
real though.
I feel you. But just like up in Chicago, like you're a part of some type of gang. It's
Yeah,
just
you're a
like
part of something.
Democrat and Republicans. And you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You either GD or you're a vice lord. You know what I'm saying? So it's I feel what you're saying. Like, you know, it's
Yeah.
about how you grow up. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but when it come to women though, here go my defense mechanism. You either gonna get the silent treatment or left alone. That's it. Ain't no if I you know what I mean, if I really fuck with you and you really fuck with me, then you know we can do communication and talking and fucking and shit. But other than that, if you don't really fuck with me like talking about, you get nothing but either silent treatment or I'm gonna leave you alone completely. That's it. If you don't really fuck with me and we supposed to be cool, but I find out you really don't fuck with me. Oh yeah, you get nothing but the silent treatment or the just leave you alone completely. But if you fuck with me, you know what I'm saying? A part of me is gonna want to dominate your ass. If we get, I'm gonna run this meeting you. I'm gonna fuck you down. I'm gonna do what the fuck men do. I'm gonna try to stretch your vagina out, like whatever.
Okay.
Shit.
Hey, that's real.
Bend your fucking back. Yeah, bend your back, bend your fucking body, contort your body, and fucking show you how much you're the weaker vessel. Whatever.
Okay. That's pretty
Yeah.
interesting, dude.
I'm a man. I'm a
Yeah.
fucking wolf.
All right.
Oh, ain't
Shout
mine.
out
That's how
to
I
you.
feel,
Got a little.
Motherfucking wolf, man.
Oh wow. This is a weird conversation.
Because women that do me like that.
What women do? What they do to you?
Man, when I was in high school, there's some women they had so mad at me. They try to lock me in the room. You gonna fuck me now? You not going nowhere. Hey, yeah. I had a girlfriend do me like that. Mexican chick do me like that one time. You ain't going nowhere. Man, you can't make, man, I'm finna go out this window just like I came in. I'm gone. Girl, you can
out the
be.
window.
This is when we sneaking out the windows and sneaking in windows and shit.
Oh, you got me.
It's high school, man. What?
Yeah, man.
Because
Hey,
everybody sleep in the house. We creeping. Yeah, nigga, we outside. We young. See, we what, 15, 16? We having fun.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. You hear a nigga as soon as you hear them pebbles on the window.
Oh, you did the whole Romeo and Juliet on their ass,
See, I like them days, nigga. You can't like them days, like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm slowly raising my window. They got springs on it, making noise.
Shit.
I gotta leave that bitch open. Put like a blanket in there so don't no bugs get in. But shit, nigga, I'm back before everybody wake up.
Hey, Ro, you never did the let me go outside check what's in the car move on them. Like,
who on a female?
No. You know, female came. I had a chick came over my house. Like, hey, come on, because she was cool.
No, I'm going out the window. My window is facing the main street, so everybody else's windows is on the side and in the back. So, man, look, can't nobody really hear nothing. But I think they knew I was sneaking out my room. You know what I'm saying? They just was like, well, if we try to stop him, he gonna do even worse. At least he going out there messing with females. Whatever. They're my grandparents though, so.
So I used to I like, oh damn, I left my backpack in the car. Be back in 45 minutes, boy.
Nah, I ain't had no car in high school. Shit, I ain't had no car, so I ain't.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't never make that excuse. I just when I started getting the nuts to say, hey, I'm finna go out with this chick. It's that simple. The ones niggas stop sneaking out, yeah, she finna come pick me up. We finna go, or partners finna come pick me up. We finna go to the. But I'm the weed man though. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's hard for me to even, huh?
You were doing I feel you doing what you
Yeah, I
do.
was doing a lot of stuff, so I wasn't thinking about no. I'm trying to utilize other people's vehicles so I can, you know, you the one got the good insurance and the good this and that. You white than the motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm riding with y'all because I'm in the back seat. I'm minding my business. I'm shit. Yeah, what it is. I never liked driving in high school.
You were the weed plug. I was a music plug, boy. Everybody music in the you know the booty
sold
talk,
DVDs and
booty talk, you know
CDs?
what I mean? I was that plug, you know what I mean? So if they can't pick me up, they had a new mixtape. We good.
Yeah, people used to come buy weed from me, and I used to smoke with them. The same sack they buy. By the time they leave, they got to buy another one because we like smoking with. Cause we gonna rap, we gonna talk, we gonna chill. They can smoke inside of the house because ain't my grandparents gone.
Oh shit, you
So
badass motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, they was happy to come, scoping me because they get to smoke in the house. They get to, chill. Get their weed. They get these fat ass Southern sacks. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the suburbs selling, them South Dallas sacks and big fluffy ass.
After hour sex. After hour, back in this, I feel you, man.
But now,
because you from Bonton. He from Bonton, Taryn.
Yeah, I'm from the 6. I'm from Fort Worth, man.
Oh, you Fort Worth, yeah. So I'm South Dallas. So a lot of my characteristics and a lot of my hustle comes from the South anyway. I mean, I incorporated hustle from all other places I live, but ain't nothing like the Southern hustle, fam. Like niggas is.
Yeah, they with it.
They with the hustle, man.
They with it. I ain't gonna lie about that. We're with it too, but hey, y'all with it. Y'all on another level.
Oh yeah, Fort Worth be hustle. Y'all stop seeing them niggas hustle. I haven't been out there. I used to come out there when I was doing street ministry, and I passed out a lot of God's gang shirts, God's girls, God gang shirts out there.
Okay.
I did a lot of ministering to them bloods and over there in Butler and on stop seats many years ago.
Well, I tell you, it was something else I was gonna ask you, Duke and Taryn. Oh my God. Oh, so hey Sherry, I hope you're doing well. John, I was you see the situation with Kwame Brown and his cousin Kevlo?
Oh man.
You see that?
Man, I saw the whole damn thing, man. Oh, did you see what happened on what's called? I was on the panel with TJ and them, man. TJ was hot tonight.
Oh, tell me about it, Taryn, because I was live. I
I'm
seen
listening because I don't even know who Kevlo is. That's his cousin.
So I'm kicking up. I'm kicking up there. We just talking about like we were talking a little sports because Will up there. I was chopping up with him and Cortez, and we were just all chopping up and everything. And then TJ came in there, was like that dude. I guess Kevlo was rocking with got a channel and everything. He had some information on dude about like how his baby mama got hit or whatever, like hit, not like fisticuffs, but some other stuff. And I just shut up. I didn't know what's going on. I was like, damn, this is when left. I'm just shut my motherfucking ass up. I don't want, but like TJ was actually it was hot. You gotta go through that live. I don't even know if Rodney them kept it up because that one went left fast. It was all good vibes until that came up. I'm like, ain't nothing I can say. But now with the Kevlo thing, man, all that shit just wow. I thought it was a play at first too. Like I was with
me too.
I thought it was a play to but it kind of worked. It's something going on. I ain't gonna say it's a play on Kevlo. I think something else going on behind the scenes we don't know about. You just leave that at that. I don't know that's family stuff. You never know. Like we still probably be speaking on that stuff real hard. Next thing you know, they all be linked up together. Some other stuff we don't. You never know with that.
Yep, that's why sometimes it's best to keep your opinions to yourself. If you gonna speak on it, make sure that you stand on it. That's all I can say. I haven't said too much on it because I don't have issue with either one of no party. To be honest with you,
I'm with you on that.
a couple of years, I think maybe a year ago, I interviewed Kevlo. Kevlo Duke is Kwame Brown's cousin, first cousin. So him and his mama and Kwame's mother were sisters. So anyway, I guess Kevlo, the cousin, is doing his own thing, and he's kind of bringing out a lot of family secrets and things that have went on in his hometown or whatever. Everybody thought it was a play. I don't know what it is, but I just know for me, family, especially if I've been close with family before. Now, I'm not talking about family I don't fool with. I'm talking about family that has helped me, that I have been there for. They've been there for me. I know for me, I'm not gonna be loyal to anybody on YouTube but the people that I know that has been loyal to me. And that's my family and closest friends. These other folks, I don't know you. You understand what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna try to treat people the way I want to be treated, but all loyalty like these folks want you to do, I don't know. I don't owe that to anybody I don't know. So for people to put certain things over their family, to me, it's kind of like, ooh, I don't think that's a good idea, because most of the time family gonna always be there. Now you have a few family members that ain't family, y'all just blood related. But when you got family that has supported you, you supported them. To me, that is who I owe my loyalty to, and that's just me personally. Other people on YouTube or people that I once was cool with, no longer cool with, and they try to, I ain't fooling with you like that. Like, I'm not. So I'm glad that I got a few family members that's on YouTube. I ain't gonna say who, but I have a few of them on here, but we ain't gonna be in the same, kind of, I guess, same sector, or I ain't gonna put them in my mess, and they ain't gonna put me in their mess. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Go ahead.
I say, yep. I'm just agreeing with you. I'm scared.
Yeah, because I'm just not gonna fool with that. But like I say, our loyalty on here with people I don't know, absolutely not. Especially those I ain't cool with no more. I don't owe you jack. So I think that when you got family on here, keep it just keep it family. Don't, if you got problems with people, keep it off of YouTube. It should not ever reach YouTube. Whatever you got going on with your family. If I got something going on with my sisters or whatever, y'all ain't gonna know it. Number one, that's personal and it's nobody business. What me and my sisters or what me and my family got going on, if we got something going on. But I don't know. I think they make everything on here is not to be discussed. And people need to grow up and not get into this kind of stuff, because it just messes up relationships. And I don't know if people don't care or they're not thinking, but what I'm seeing a lot on, not just on here, but in general, I just see a lot of selfish people that only think about themselves. They don't care about the effects that they do and how it will affect other people, and how it on down the line, how you gonna look back and say, I regret that I did this. And some people on here, they go too far, and something is going to happen. Something is going to happen where it's going to shock. It's going to shock people. But something's going to happen on here that should not have to happen, but it's going to happen. And when it does, there's going to be some people that's going to stop the foolishness, but it's going to be too late. And I think that people really need to try to want to become a better version of themselves. And I'm not trying to do no spiritual kind of what do you call this, Instagram quotes. But to me, in the upcoming year, whatever year you are here to live, God give you the grace to live. try to be a better person. Quit being so silly and doing stupid stuff. Learn from your mistakes and move accordingly. That's how I see it. But my little channel, I say my little channel because it's like people, I don't know, they gravitate too much to the foolishness. And somebody got to be grown and somebody got to say, you know what? Enough is enough. Enough is enough. I'm not going to keep going and doing this. Dude kind of not got on to me, but he kind of let me know, hey, you don't have to go this route. This is not the route that you need to go. You can address it one time and move on. And that's true. A lot of the times you can address things. You don't have to keep on. But I guess I don't know what it is, what people get out of what they do. Maybe it's the money, maybe it's the views, maybe it's the attention. I have no idea. But I don't want that type of attention. I don't want that type of cash apps where I have to constantly make up beef or engage in it to the point. Now, one time I did get some good cash apps when I was talking about that heifer over there. But a couple of times, yeah, I got some good cash apps, and I said, man, but I couldn't. I really was feeling the way. I wasn't doing no play. It wasn't so I can get cash app. I really felt the way. But I guess people liked it because they kept giving me cash apps and super chats that night. But I said, I can't keep this up. That drains my energy. And then Duke said, fam, that ain't you. Oh, Duke. I said, Duke said, fam, that ain't you. He said, you get back to your content.
No, for real.
Real shit.
And I'm like, no, I wanna say this. I wanna say that. Because that's why I'm like, dude, now I'm a nice person, but at the same time, where I'm from too. So it's like, he's like, nah, fam, that's not what you need to be doing, So sometimes it takes people to just kind of be like, you know what, you might want to, but that's not going to be profitable for you in the future.
It ain't gonna be good for your spirit.
That part too.
And then you got so many other people that you're supposed to be talking to and giving good, dialogue to and this and that. So if you on there doing what the heathens do, you might block them other people's blessings because you're supposed to be teaching them some lessons and stuff. So why? I do that I don't like seeing good people do bad stuff. I like seeing bad people do bad stuff.
Yeah, and that's what you reminded me of, and I think that sometimes I think God knows what we need, and really, to be honest with you, if you and this is no offense to do, but you would least expect him to tell me if you were being judgmental and looking at him as his outside, you probably would be like, there would be somebody that you would least suspect to tell me something like that. But when he told me, I actually received it. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't just like, yeah, but still. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but still. I just listened to what he had to say. And I said, you know what? God can use anybody to tell you what he needs to tell you. You just have to be open to listen to it and apply it, right?
Hey,
so that's how I looked at things.
Keep it 100. Look at the 1 million subscriber YouTubers right now. There's a common denominator. They're not going into personal beefs with other YouTubers. Or they might talk noise about a certain person of like public figure or whatever. You might got those, but like a lot of million subscribers that's making a living out here, they're not going to get into beefs like that. Matter of fact, if they do get a beefs, it's not. It's gonna be addressed pretty fast. It's gonna be like a 1 month thing, and then they're gonna be gone back to the content or whatever, or not even that long.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I follow a lot of people outside of what we usually like the sectors and whatever, and like a lot of them like they'll either take their beef somewhere else outside of YouTube. They won't mess up their money. They won't have none of the beef stuff on the algorithms on, and they don't really, because like that's how you get kind of slotted into a position on YouTube, because they run algorithms on everything.
Right.
So you get slotted, and a lot of them don't. That's a power of having a place like X or Threads or whatever you want to do outside of this. Y'all should be able to address all that nonsense and everything on outside venue, so it don't mess up the money overall. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot. I don't said this to Gary. I don't say this to a lot of cats. Like, hey man, get and he got his own thing. I mean, Gary the homie, he got his own thing. But like everybody, hey, take beefs outside of it. That's why you have to have like an X or Instagram or something like that. Because
Well,
like
talking to Garrett is a waste of time. So.
Oh, I know, but he the homie. I know he's always one of them. He got his own thing. That's the homie. He got his own thing. But I agree with you on that.
It's talking is like a waste of time. And this is my new goal this year. I'm not gonna be weird with people like that. I'm not gonna be trying to help people. A lot of people. I'm just gonna kind of stick to myself, because I see a lot of the times how in the past I have tried to help people or whatever, and it ended up biting me in the ass. So at this route that I'm going in my life, no, I ain't trying to help nobody that don't want help.
I mean, I apologize to bring up that name and anything. I'm not trying to.
No, it's just in general. Like this goes
Yeah.
for anybody, not just for him. It's go for anybody. I'm tired. I told y'all in 2024, I'm not being real nice anymore.
Yeah, I
I'm
feel
just
that.
not. I'm gonna be as respectful as other people are respectful. Of course, I'm gonna try to hold myself to to the best standard that I can. But at the same time, I ain't no fool, and I ain't gonna be doing a lot of apologizing for. Oh, excuse me, I shouldn't have said that. No, I actually meant exactly what I said, and I'm not finna kiss nobody. But if you don't like it, you don't like what I have to say. You don't like me, you just don't like it. I mean, I don't care at this point. So probably if I had been more like that at the very beginning, I would be not in as much drama as I was in at one point. So I just kind of learned the hard way. But it ain't just for him, it's for anybody else. I'm gonna be very cautious of people now. Not to the point where to get to know somebody to an extent, but at the same time, I'm not finna waste time with these folks.
I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
And, get your content and shit, and be in your own. You control. See, what people don't get, we control our own destiny on this thing. You know what I mean? Like I need to actually start making videos, and see right now I have an issue with time right now because I actually have a day job, but with my content, like I do sports content, I should just be really doing straight up. This is what I think. This is what I think is what's gonna happen. And here's my opinion. And here's the facts. Everything get done. 10-15 minute video be done. That's what I should be doing. I just don't have time to like 10-15 minutes. I have to probably do like a 45-minute thing to edit it down to a point where it's feasible. You know what I mean? And that just take time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my biggest issue. But like, you know, we all just need to be working on ourselves, real shit. And that go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we need to like really work on what we need to be doing, because like all that, like we were talking about frustration, anger, and stuff. A lot of that stuff. A famous comedian, Joy Diaz, said this, and it always stick with me. When you frustrated, that means you're not doing what you need to be doing.
Right. That part. And you know, and I'm gonna support people that have supported me. Like Duke is one of them, you know, Mr. Kimmy, she one of them. And it's a few others. Yeah, it's a few others that have always supported me or shared my channel, you know, and I appreciate it. You know, even those that, you know, did it in the past, what's the Shay Love and even John, he'll pop through every now and then, even though he know I ain't trying to do the drama, so he don't be over here that much, but he still pop through. And it's a few other people that have, you know, have supported me and, you know, have double speaks, all those different people like that, you know, and I appreciate people like that because it lets me know that everybody's not out to hurt or harm you or try to not be supportive, you know, and that's why I always try to show my support to people as much as I can because I work during the day. Seem like most people, I don't know what type of jobs they have, but they can be on the internet all day, but that's their business. But I'm like, yeah, but I know I have a full-time job and I can't be on my phone because boy, it'd be a problem. The principal come in and I'm on the phone, you know, looking at the phone. You know, sometimes they won't say anything, but sometimes, you know, they'll keep note of it. That you think about stuff like, you know, people that support you and stuff like that. And I appreciate that. And those that, you know, kind of really don't, but they try to act like they do, I take note of that too. And I said, okay, I see you. And then I back up because I'm like, shit, I ain't gonna be supporting people that ain't supporting me. Like I said, some of these people they support you. So I think, well, let me just be quiet because I will say the wrong thing, and I really don't, you know, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I'm gonna just say I support those that support me. If they don't, or they start acting different, then I'm gonna start acting different too. So I can be just that petty. And like I said, a lot of these, I wouldn't trust a lot of these content creators anyway. Because most of them, you know, not all, but a lot of them fake, you know, they kind of fake with you. So it's all about what they, you know, what they gonna get out of it. So I wouldn't trust them no way. If I was really just being just a real, you know, trying to be a real person, trying to find network and stuff, you better be careful with these folks offline. You don't know what you're getting yourself into.
Amen to that.
Find yourself in a whole soap opera as the YouTube turns. So and then start seeing your name in, hey Don, start seeing your name in storylines and all this kind of foolishness and your picture plastered up on something. And you be like, now what in the world done happened now, you know? But it's all because you be cool with people and you don't know what these people got going on. A lot of these people are they just not, I don't know. Some people ain't been raised right. And they don't understand that you don't just do people just any kind of way and think you're going to get away with it. You might not get it right now, but you're going to get it eventually.
Oh, karma going to show up.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. Sometimes you don't be, sometimes the person that want to see it, they don't even be able to see it when it do happen. But you better believe that everybody, including me, will reap what you sow. You know what I'm saying? You will reap what you sow. And y'all go ahead and say something because I know I haven't talked.
No, you telling the truth. That's the gospel. Bro, that's you, man.
Yeah, I like just the chill places where everybody can actually communicate. All the comments moving too fast, all the high energy, like them ain't my people. I can't get with them people because when I get to roaring in a crowded room of people, even if I don't roar and my voice tone is the way it is, people take offense to just how I talk. So sitting amongst just regular, normal people in smaller settings is the best place. So
yeah, it is.
That ain't.
Yeah, because like I said, I get a little irritated, and then you got these fools that don't know how to have chat etiquette. It's like read the damn room. If you have a platform that's not like that, and you bring your old ass over here, you tippity typing in the chat, going back and forth with people in the chat after you said, "Hey, let's stop this." I hate that. I hate telling grown people to stop doing that in chat. It's not the last time I checked, I don't think my channel was Selena beef point two. I just don't understand why people can't read the room, then get mad at you for having the standard of what you want on your platform and the audacity of you. So that's why I say I don't want to deal with these mother suckers. I'm telling you, some of these people are fake and they say, "Oh, I got a problem with you. I'll let you know behind the scenes." Oh, okay. And next thing, some mad day come. These motherfuckers, excuse me, but they up on platforms bringing you up and how you feel when you could have just picked up the damn phone and gave me a call or whatever. See, that's why I say if I haven't learned enough and I still continue to do the same stupid stuff, something is wrong with me. Something is entirely wrong with me. So I'm not finna do that to myself no more. Like these people can kick rocks with open toe shoes. I ain't got. If I don't fool with you already, I just don't fool with you. And to be honest with you, I ain't gonna fake the funk no more. I ain't finna act cordial just because. I'm not finna do that either. And I didn't mean to say the MF word, but I just feel like for these people are just not real people on here. They're not real people. And they pretend like they are. They pretend like they cool. Oh, yeah, we cool. Nah, we ain't cool. We ain't cool. Because you doing some real weird stuff and then want to say, oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, yeah. Nobody does things on by coincidence. They do things because it's already played out. And that's why I say I don't want to deal with these people. I think solo dolo is the best way to be on, especially on here. I'm not saying every now and then you can't network with people. Hey, just Christina. I'm not saying you every now and then you can't, network and try to do things, but sometimes I don't know. I think people hide behind too many masks and it makes it hard for you to know what is real and what is fake.
Now, Selena, we're around the same age. I'm pretty sure you probably had the life of Joseph McVeigh on your deck going through clubs like I did.
Now, what the hell is that?
That's Zero. I know you. This is what you sound like. You sound like the homie Zero right now. You didn't listen to that back in the day?
I can't remember that. What
man?
What they got to do what I'm talking about? what do you mean?
Solo dolo, the whole nine you saying right
there?
there?
Yeah, solo dolo for real.
No, what I'm saying, that's the mentality that's the mentality us Texans always used to have, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't do this. Cause I try to be nice. I tried to be super nice on here, and super nice don't get you nowhere. Super nice gets you absolutely nowhere, but in more trouble.
But see, hey, it's who you be nice to, and how you be nice. That's the play. You know what I mean? I don't even like to say the play because they look like it's the fairest. That's just the way you. Because like I'm cool with people that if I see respect, they lead them with respect type stuff. I was like, all right, you know what? I can rock with them a little bit. I'm not gonna get too close because you never know with people, man. You never know.
That's what I'm saying. You just never know. Like I play it real cool. Like I may not say much, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know about you, nigga. Yeah, that's how I really be feeling sometimes, and I'm thankful that I ain't gonna be stupid a second or third. Look, a second time, I'm not gonna be stupid. You said, Selena, how was your week? I'm so glad, Lionel, that I am off Thursday and Friday. The schools are closed.
Man, that's
So
hit
I
right
am.
on time.
Oh my God. Like you are not lying. Like Thursday and Friday, I was just like, thank you, God. Like, I mean, and I wasn't the only one. It was a whole bunch of other teachers that was happy. We were all happy. I even started dancing. I was so happy, girl. I'm telling you, just to know I have a longer weekend is a blessing. How was your week, Lionel? Since you asked. But yeah, I'm not going nowhere. Duke, are you in Florida or are you in Texas now?
Florida.
Okay, how's the weather down there?
It's cold as hell.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that front went down there from early this week. While that snow they hit, that cold front went right to them.
Yeah, cold front here it's cold.
Yeah, I didn't think it was cold down there in Florida. I thought it might be humid or something.
During the day it's gonna get warm, but it's cold. I've been in the house. I ain't doing outside nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it is really cold.
Yeah, it done got cold down here, and you said you in Fort Worth, Sharon. So how cold is it where you are?
It's just 30 degrees, but you know that snow about to hit and look about probably about 2 more hours.
Yeah, because the school district I work at, they was just like fighting to well, we gonna observe. What you mean you gonna observe? I don't care what you observe. You won't see me tomorrow. Because if I see anything white on that ground, I'm not going anywhere. I'm like, these people crazy. Talk about we gonna observe. Then finally they start closing one by one all the school districts in Texas and in the North DFW and stuff. And so I'm like, yeah, by time you ain't gonna have me out there about to lose my life at trying to get to work. And most of them kids ain't learning no way. They not. Some of them, this one little boy, he know how to write his name, but don't know the letters. I said, my God. So we got to go through the alphabets. You in 4th grade. We got to go through alphabets. My God. And then
alphabets. What the hell?
Right. So I got to go through the alphabets. We got to go through the alphabets just for him to understand his name, the alphabets in his name. This should have been taught preschool. I learned this before preschool at home.
Yeah, that's at home and daycare stuff.
Right. So I'm confused about that. And then he telling me about his mama got him some type of game. I don't know about all them different games. Then I said, your mama should have been getting you some books and reading to you. And he just kind of looked at me funny, but I'm just like, child, this is sad. Then you got one little boy. He is autistic, but he's an echoladian. So anything you say, he gonna repeat it. So say, for instance, I say, go sit yourself down. He'll say, what?
That's the first time I ever heard that terminology.
He's an echoladian. Everything you say, he gonna repeat it.
Is that no part of the spectrum?
Yeah, I mean it's a part of autism. You know,
It's part of
depending.
it when you repeat stuff.
Yeah,
I just learned something today. Thank you, Selena. I just learned something.
Yeah.
yeah, because this little boy, like I said, you know, he can't really. Every now and then he may can say a sentence what he's trying to say, but more than likely he's repeating everything you say.
Yeah.
Like I tell him, go sit yourself down. He'll say, go sit yourself down. And one time he was doing something, he was getting out of line, getting an attitude and doing a temper tantrum. And I said, you ain't running nothing but your shoes. And out of nowhere, it was later on that day, he just blurted out, you ain't running nothing but your shoes. So you got to watch everything you say because he's going to repeat it and it could be at the most weirdest times, right? And then I said something caught me off guard and I didn't know he heard it. And I said, what the hell? And the little boy said later on, he said, what the hell? So I was like, oh my God, I gotta watch everything he says. But it's like he was already coming to school cussing. He was, I guess, having a argument in his head what he heard at home from his mom and the boyfriend. So he at home. So he come to school hearing, and then he repeat everything the argument was between the boyfriend and his mama. And so we hearing, get your ass out the way. Uh, uh, you better shut your ass up and all this and bitch. And I'm like, what? I said, Manuel, stop that right now. Then sometimes he'll say, stop that right now. You do look that, he'll do things like that. Sometimes I catch myself, I start laughing, you know, because it's kind of funny to me. But you definitely have to watch what you say around him. But he's like on a very high spectrum, well, low spectrum of autism. And like I said, he's an echoladian, so he's gonna repeat everything you say. So that's the dangerous part of talking in front of him. You just never know what you're gonna get with him. Hey writers, yeah, I'm still up surprisingly. I guess I had a lot to talk about today, and I didn't know I did.
You did 3
But
hours.
but yeah, it's some very kids. They got a lot of different problems out here, and some kids are special needs. But some of them look like normal children, and until you talk to them and you're around them, you can see how socially awkward they are, or the knowledge they can't. Some of it they can't attain a lot of knowledge. Some of them can't, and some of them can. So it just depends on the child and their learning disability. You said, Selena, did you get the answer you were looking for from this conversation? Oh yeah. I mean, I just wanted to have an open conversation to see what people were thinking. And like I already told you what I'm thinking. I think both male and female, have too many high expectations, and that's why we get disappointed because it don't always end the way we want it to. It's our expectation. It doesn't mean it's theirs. So that just comes apart with learning, and I'm glad I had somebody to bring that to my attention.
Fall in love with potential. That'll get you every time.
Oh yeah, and then on top of it, like I say, people will pretty much show you who they are. You just have to pay attention and not go by what you want to see, but what it's actually there. You can't go see that was a mistake that a lot of women make and some men. We always want to see what we want to see, but it might not be there, so we have to learn when to walk away and when to move on. That a lot of the times we waste a lot of times by thinking that it could be more when it's not. The only thing, I don't know if this is, I don't think this is a high expectation, but maybe it might not be realistic, is maybe wanting reciprocity. I don't know if that's a bad expectation to have, or should I not have that expectation, but you got to have some kind of standard. So I think some expectations could be okay. You just have to know which ones could be unrealistic. I think that maybe it's nothing wrong with some type of expectation, but you got to know how far to go with it. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. Still trying to figure that out. But you said what is the middle ground? Shoot, the middle ground is that we both understand what the hell we talking about. what we're communicating with each other about. Do we understand what each other is saying and not what we think the person is saying? I think that would be a middle ground. You have to know the communication has to be there.
It's it's a whole 80-20 rule too, because like, if you love like 80% of this person, is that 20% gonna screw this up? You know what I mean? Because everybody got 20% of something you don't like. Even somebody in a happy relationship, it's gonna be average 20. It's gonna be around 20 to 15% of something that you want to get over. Either you're going to get over, or you never gonna not like it. You never gonna not like it. You never gonna like it, or something. You're gonna have to it's gonna be a little tolerance to it. You're going to have to develop a tolerance.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm be I always go back to, some people may get tired of me talking about it, but like I just had a great aunt. She just turned 95 years old, right?
Yeah.
My great uncle died probably sometime in the mid 2000s, but I think were married for like 60 years and had 11 children. And so I don't think relationships are like that anymore, but so I can't have that expectation of having that type of relationship. But what I can say is I definitely have a blueprint on somehow how a marriage maybe should run. And the stuff that I see out here, it ain't it. So I don't know. I think I'm in trouble. But like I said, people they too foolish to me, and they just waste too much time being stupid. So I don't know. Sometimes I think maybe I'm too hard. Am I too hard on people? You think?
You know what though? I think like right now, too, it's a lot of influence on social media on both ends, and people just not even going in there for like an organic situation. Cause like one beauty, one good situation I had with how my situation blossoming. My girl did not care about anything on social media, because I go I be clowning on like, used to clown on Facebook and Twitter and stuff. I was like a card carrying member of Black Twitter. Used to say all kinds of crazy stuff, just be having fun or whatever, but never nothing disrespectful or to the level of, you know, going to a dark place and stuff. It was always in good nature, good heart. But like some people I remember like before her, it was a couple of like that was like, nah, I can't rock with you because you a little too crazy on social media. And I didn't understand that, because I'm like, man, social media it's just entertainment. I got a career. Don't worry about that. I was on that at the time. But some people, it's the image. You know what I mean?
Right, that part. It sure is an image, and I'm not interested in an image. I want the real thing. So if it's an image, I can't deal with it. Like, it's not, because everything I feel, it's gonna come out, whether by my facial expressions, my body language, or the words that I have to say. I can't hold a lot of stuff in, and when I do, it is definitely going to be a problem because I'm going to explode. So I'm trying to find a balance where I can always be assertive and not be rude or out of order. But I just think that I can't hide how I feel on some things or what I see. Now some things I'll keep under wraps because everything don't need to be said on how you feel or how you see things. But I see a lot of foolery, but I sometimes I keep it to myself. You said my
Okay,
go ahead.
I believe that's called grace. By the way, that's grace right there.
Yeah, I try to because I'm like, I know a lot of times I can jump the gun. So instead of me jumping the gun and saying something that I might regret, I don't say anything at the time. I'm just going to either, hopefully, you can prove me wrong or I'm giving you enough rope to hang yourself. So one or the other. Hello, Ron. How are you? You said my grandmother and her husband been married for 40 years. I would never take a relationship advice from them. They openly admit they hate each other. My God. The
Can't do
hell?
that. Can't do that.
Yeah, for real. Only together at this point because my grandmother don't want to break her vows completely to God. But they hate each other. That's weird. You said I'm only bringing it up because a long-term couple may not always be the best role model. Yeah, I understand what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, but from what I know of, and like I said, I don't know the ins and outs of everything they've been through, but they always from me listening to their grandchildren, because I knew one grandchild that was raised up under them, and she saw a supportive. They loved each other. They had their arguments, but they were friends. They enjoyed being around each other, and that's from my understanding. But again, I don't know people is. I don't know people ins and outs, but I just know from what I seen with that. Now, there's some people that have been married for a long time, and I'm like, I don't even know how the hell you made it because you don't like him and he don't like you, so that's weird.
So,
so that's what Lionel is saying. Thank you, Ron, for coming by. I appreciate you. Hope you like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, that I can imagine hating my wife and being
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you hate somebody that much. I mean, you can divorce. The Bible says you're just not permitted to marry unless he dies or something, you can get remarried. So she can still divorce him,
that might be a situation where they hate each other so much they don't want to see them each other happy type shit. It could be some real darkness on that one. If you don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, that's real weird too. Because it's like, if I hate you that much, I don't care what you do. Just get the hell away from me.
Man,
I don't know. And I try not to hate nobody.
Hate and love God, it's the whole thin line between love and hate thing. It's a real statement.
Man, it is. I think about that too, Taryn, because it's like I can understand to an extent you loving somebody and then can't stand them at the same time. It's kind of strange, but I think it could happen. Sometimes maybe you just angry because you can't have them the way you want to have them. And you get jealous, or maybe I don't know what it could be that makes people go over to that side, that thin line, but I guess it is a thin line, between what they say, between love and hate. It definitely is. Depends on how a person treats you. And then if you are already crazy, then you'll probably go real nuts.
Read the chat.
What? Lionel always talking. Okay, he said, my grandpa has been telling me not to get married for 30 years. And he said, get a corner girl, a corner girl,
Yeah,
corner girl.
because it's cheaper and they leave. That's his idea. That's the thought process. But go ahead.
Oh my God! You said they live in separate houses. To be fair, definitely ain't no love there. It's just an experience. Is all. I definitely don't think it's majority.
No, it's not. That's not majority there.
Okay, Lionel, you bless your heart. You
Yeah,
saw a lot of weird shit.
that's a sad situation.
I'm sorry. It just caught me off guard. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Bless
it's
your heart.
what you call awkward laugh right there. We ain't laughing at you.
No,
It's real awkward.
Lionel, this is strange. I'm just, I'm sorry. Well, oh my goodness. No wonder, Lionel, you're always having to rebuttal everything. You have experienced some very strange situations. Just I don't mean to laugh at you, but it's definitely oh, I almost get choked off of that one. It's definitely strange.
You know what's funny though? Like
Yes.
he's saying this right, but that could be like they thing that they say they hate each other, but well, they nobody around. You know what I mean? Hey, you don't know. You never know. What they stay together. They in separate houses. Everything and they keep on biggering each other. They build themselves up. I mean, we never know. Hey, strange things are happening. Like sometimes you angry at the person, it better situation. You know, I don't know. I don't want to go no far than that. You know, hey.
Yeah, bless his heart. He done
Yeah.
saw a hard life of marriage. So you ain't looking forward to none of that. I can understand. That's a weird situation. I definitely wouldn't want to get into that. But if I hate somebody that much, I'd rather just say I can't do it no more. Goodbye. It's over. But okay. Oh, excuse me. Hopefully, yeah, I don't want to experience that foolishness. You know. Yeah, bless his heart. Bless his heart. Oh Lord. I look, once I start getting sleepy, I start saying anything that come out of my mouth. So
Yeah. You might
I
want to lay down.
I might need to exit stage left before I say other things that may get me in some YouTube beef.
Nah, you
So
good. But yeah, you need to go to sleep, man, because yeah, you can wake up playing the snow or some shit. I don't know.
oh, you crazy. Shit, I'm going
You ain't gonna play the snow. You gonna be one of the more funny that I'm playing no snow.
No, I'm playing
Yeah,
that.
this is a good talk. I'll see y'all. I'm back on the game.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank you, dude.
I'm about to take out too. I just want to chop over my homie, man. Yeah.
Terry, you a mess.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah, I was just like I said, I always seem to go anytime I go live, it seems like some of these folks go 10 hours, 4 to 10 hours. So
Yeah.
honey, I just gotta fit in where I can get in, my little old channel.
I was gonna go live this afternoon. Then I saw TJ go live. I dropped one up there, chop over him. Like him and Double Speaks were the first two panels I ever got on. Cause like during that time, that's when certain unmentionables, I ain't gonna say no names, was running KB situation. Not running it, but like what I mean, it was a part of it.
I don't know what you talking about.
No, we don't know something else. Don't worry about it. But anyway, yeah. I got something going on tomorrow, man. If you want to chop up, come on. It's gonna be just some sports things, but we're gonna be talking a little noise and stuff. It's gonna be fun.
Lord. I'll come through there since you showed me some support. See, I support people that support me. Be supporting these Negroes won't support you.
Mm-hmm.
And please don't ask me to do no membership because you ain't.
No, I don't even got membership.
I ain't talking about. I'm saying, but I have been members to people's channel. They ain't never been members of mine. I said, I ain't doing that either. Shit.
I don't blame you.
Reciprocity is the key. You know, reciprocity. Not for me. Um, I'm not doing it. Like I said, I ain't doing none of that this year. And I don't, and really, I'm just gonna call a spade spade. If anybody asks me what you think about this, I'm just tell them. Shit, life is too short, and then a lot of things. Like I said, I've been quiet a lot, been keeping my mouth shut on a lot of things because I know how silly these stupid idiots are on here, and they want you to sit up there and they say anything out of their mouth. Then when it comes to you having an opinion on what they done said about you, they want to do a whole live stream. So they can really kiss my wide.
All right, you sleeping now. Come on, don't start none of that. Don't start that now. Sleep now.
When I'm sleepy and when I'm sleepy and when I'm tipsy is when you can get anything, anything I really feel about you out. So
by the way, have you ever tried that restaurant Mashed over there? That moonshine spot?
What's the name of it? So I can go this weekend because I'm gonna probably get to go this weekend. What's the name of it?
It's Mash with a apostrophe D. It's a little moonshine spot, man. It got one over here off of 7th Street.
Apostrophe D.
What? No, girl, you ain't.
Type it in the chat. What the hell? Type it in the chat. Because I don't know what you're saying. Oh, okay. Let me write it down.
I'll send you the Dallas location. Help your ass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I got a guest coming, so I'm gonna try to. That's one of the places I need to try.
I'll help you out.
Okay.
Oh, it's only one. Oh, they don't have one in Dallas. Oh shit.
Is it Fort Worth?
Yeah, there's only one. The one closest to us is Fort Worth.
Okay, I'll try it.
You gonna try it?
Yeah, I'm gonna see. Yeah, because I'm trying to find some things for my guests and everything. So that would be just
I just put in a back chat for you.
Was it Kenna? I hope I'm pronouncing you right, ma'am. Just Kenna.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming through. I hope you like, share, and subscribe.
It's in the back chat. You can check that out, man. Hey, they got a red cup drink, man. Put you on your ass. You just have an Uber or whatever. Just get yourself together.
Oh, okay. You put it in the link. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, they got some good food.
Oh shit, the food fire.
Okay.
Food fire. Especially if you go on a brunch, they got probably the best chicken sandwich you're gonna get.
All right. Thank you. What's some other good places?
If you come to Fort Worth.
Yeah, if we go to Fort Worth, I want to go where some lounges and things like that. Like, where can we go?
Are you talking about artsy, or are you talking about just like some player shit?
Artsy. I like being in a mixed crowd. I don't really like.
You can hear Magnolia. Magnolia pretty much got like a couple of like. Oh, y'all. Hold on. What time of day y'all going? That helped me out.
Brunch, maybe evening. Hey, Cherish.
All right, you going brunch? Shit, I mean, everywhere in downtown Fort Worth, they got brunches places everywhere down there now.
What about what is Duke talking about? And oh shit.
What
hey, I ain't gonna say. But
my bad.
What I'm talking about in the at night. That's why I need to find some places at night.
Well, shit, I mean, what y'all up, man? Yeah, you can be better off where you at if you're going at nighttime.
Yeah,
like a lot of spots. Yeah, you got Nickel City, but that's like pretty much that's a mixed crowd, but it's pretty much like a dive bar situation. You know what I mean, a lot of people rock with that. It's a whole bunch of like where the old like Main Street. Well, like they don't build like a lot of Main Street too down here.
Yeah.
So basically, what you can do is this weekend you probably could park at American Airlines Center or what that train station. Y'all could dip all the way down there and be right when you leave that train station, the Fort Worth. All them bars right around the corner from there. That's like older age, chill type spots. You know what I mean?
Right.
They got a lot of that now.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna check those things out. Like I said, 'cause I got somebody that like to drive. I don't really like driving like that. Like I'm kind of one of them people. I like to ride. So because I got too much. I have a little bit of road rage, and yeah, I have a little, and I think these people be doing too much. Like they be turning in front of your cars. Either they going too fast or too slow. I'm like, just drive the speed limit. And why are you turning in front of me like that? You see me coming, and you gonna just jump in front of me, right? And then they go slow. I hate that. Like that just irritates the hell out of me. So I really have to say I have to put on some gospel music or something to calm my nerves. Because I just can't deal with it. But some people don't have a problem with driving. You hate flying? Okay. Yeah, I can't stand it. So that would be a great place to go. I'm gonna try that smash place.
It's called Mac.
Because my grandfather used to make him and his brothers used to make moonshine. I don't know anything about it. I just know that people say you can get real drunk off of it. And I'm like, I'm kind of one of them people. I'm high on life anyway. Like you said, you see, I'm sleepy and how I'm just talking. Like I don't really need no alcohol to be goofy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I really don't. So, but sometimes a shot of tequila ain't gonna hurt either. So, yeah, I just think that we're gonna try some new places. Um, while the person is down here, we're gonna see what we can do. Different, I've been to Sandagas. I've been to that whiskey bar. The whiskey bar is okay. They don't have no food there. Hey, King.
What's the whiskey bar?
The whiskey bar. It's actually next door to Sandagas.
Man, I heard that
It's
place.
all where it's not. And now I ain't gonna lie and say I know the street, but
Low Greenville.
You said what?
You talking about low? Is it over there, like close to Lower Greenville, all that over there?
Yeah, some kind of like that. Let me see.
I had that. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, I asked for Sandagas to Google. It put sand gaggers. What the hell is that?
What the fuck?
Sandagas. Yeah, it's still giving me everything but Sandagas. It's giving me Santiago. Okay, whatever. I get it's somewhere downtown.
Yeah.
So I know it when I see it. I'm just not good with the streets and stuff.
Oh, you said it's downtown. Oh, it might be over by Victory Plaza.
No, it's on the other side. We're going down Main, kind of like you going to the fair.
Okay. I ain't been downtown Dallas in a minute. I think the last time I went to a Maverick game a couple years back. Like my old lady, a Celtics fan of all teams. She the first black Celtics fan I've known my whole life. It's the weirdest shit. But hey, yeah. I mean,
Mavericks. Hopefully they'll do better this year than they did last year.
They went to the finals.
Yeah, but I'm talking about actually winning.
Oh yeah. You trying to have a parade? You ain't trying to have a parade stream? I feel you, girl. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm gonna be streaming out there too.
Yeah, now I just don't have no hope for the Cowboys. I don't know what's going on, but how you gonna make all that money and still not ever win nothing, you know. But to me, I just bless their heart. That's all I can say with them.
I'll say this. Look, you could pay these players, but you got to build around them. Like, you can't sit up here and say, well, I'm going to pay you and pay you. And y'all, oh, no, I'm not doing nothing else. Y'all better win. You can't do that.
Jerry Jones is to blame for some of it. With his
I know.
detail.
Hey, I actually got into it with my co-host when we doing the podcast. He went back home for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But like he from Alabama. So like we got into it over that. We didn't get into it, but like I was so passionate because everybody was just blaming CD and Dak. I was like, hey, look at the stats. They're not running the rock. They're not establishing shit. I'm just over here. And they're like, man, but you paid them. I said, dude, this is football. And people got mad at me. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be passionate about my team. I'm not gonna go with the narrative.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Let me show you this. I thought this was the most weirdest thing I ever seen in my life. And well, it's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. And you talk about expectations of what we think a man and a woman is. I want to talk. Look at this.
All right, let me see.
Let me share this page. What we talking about? I don't know what we talking about. We just talking at this point.
Just talking about that liquor bomb. No, MASH is a whole nother. Oh, I know you talking about the whiskey thing.
I always wanted to have kids.
No.
This is the 7-month belly update. 7 months. Because I took testosterone for so long and it took so long to conceive, I thought, you know what, it ain't gonna happen. Num-nums. My pregnancy experiences were perfect. I just didn't like being judged.
People was there, they would smirk and giggle.
Eat that one. I was a
So
sign.
this is a transgender woman.
I see.
And she's very big and tall. He's very big and tall. Then you have the transgender man that is having a baby. But this is not the first transgender man that has had a baby. Because when it happened the first time, it was I think he was either Caucasian or either Hispanic. I don't know. But
what the hell?
But she had the first, because they said a man had a baby, but that wasn't a man, it was transgender man. But anyway, it was a woman, and she was one of the ones that came out a few years ago. I think it could have been about maybe 7 or 10 years ago is when we first heard about it. Now all of a sudden you have a lot of the studs that are taking testosterone. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Testosterone.
Yeah, and to be more like a man. And then but when they get with their mate, which is the opposite of them, but it's so confusing. They still have their Peter, Paul, and Joy, and then they procreate. So it's very different.
They went the scenic route, huh? That's what you're trying to say?
I have no idea what I'm saying. So try not to be. I'm really trying my best not to be offensive.
Well, I'll put you outside there. Well, that was a hard count right there. You trying to hold it in.
Yeah, I really don't know what to say about this, but I thought it was just really.
They didn't go to interstate. They went Route 66. That's what he's saying.
Female at birth. I started my transition at a very young age. I would say I knew what I was off bat when I was very young. I would say about 5, 6. Where you going? All right.
I was assigned a male at birth. And I started my...
Oh, he was actually nice looking. Looked like he's a little Hispanic, big old Hispanic boy.
This is
transition. I would say when I was like 18-ish, 19.
My transition journey was Easy because I knew. Hard because
Really, they're not gay because this is really a woman. This is really a man.
I don't. No comment.
I'm not confused.
there's the stuff that you have to deal with when you're going through your transition. So as me being born female, then I'm putting this testosterone within my body, but then you also have to deal with the realities of you have people that judge you because you take them, friends that leave you because you take them, family that shun you because you take them. So you gotta deal with all that. All that comes with the transition.
My transition journey.
Do people understand what happens when a woman takes testosterone, like the attitude changes and stuff, the mood swings?
We become like a man.
No, it's worse because like your body's fighting it. So it's a whole different level. Cause like if a man takes testosterone, right? Yeah, it's not gonna be as violent as somebody that's not generating it on their own naturally. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
yeah.
I don't know. I can just say this seems so strange to me and so foreign. So the expectations of what men and what a woman is could be a conversation piece, let alone with this. Because what in this day and time, the expectations of what a man is, what a woman is totally different. So just look.
Have you been paying attention to like how a lot of the studs or whatever you want they call themselves are trying to go back with actual dudes and being more feminine because like even they having a hard time dating. Have you heard that trend going on? It's really going on with like
I heard about the robots, you saw Autobots. I know about this one. I'm gonna see if I can find it because when I said I know this is not real. It was a black dude on here. This black dude, had a whole blow up doll. Let's see if I can find that. And I was like, oh, I know this is not real. This guy has to be playing.
He trying to get some clout. That's what that was.
I don't know. He was very strange. Black man with a blow up doll. Cause I said, what? And he was very strange. I said, no, he can't be lying then. Because the way it was, and it was on TV. Yeah, I found it. If you look at this dude, he is so. I don't like Hey Red, I don't like. Oh my God, I don't like judging people, but let's just be honest, we do. And but I just thought this was pretty strange here.
I don't judge. I call them meeting where they at.
Yeah, for real.
Show.
Really hasn't. Oh, I saw this.
So you think he's lying? Come on.
Why you got the Hitler? Let's go back and say what you got the
like, yeah.
Haircut, man. What's up with that?
Yeah, sorry, yeah. I know.
I love her completely and utterly, and she's exactly the same way about me. She really enjoys foot rubs.
Yeah, he got a point
probably one of her
there.
favorite things.
I can't even play. I got
she thinks her feet are like one of her best and cutest assets. And
so, do you see a married? Do you see a married? Like his wedding ring is on his. Is on. I think it would be with his left hand. So he is married to this blow up doll.
No, man.
And I really don't think this is a lie. I really believe that he thinks that this is something normal.
To agree. I think people think having a synthetic partner is strange because it's just so out of their
it's a lot of prodigy.
That's
some
for instance,
prodigy.
why I had the psychologist
Rave
come
listening,
and I spoke with him for a bit.
What's up? Pause. What is going on with his head?
He has a perm.
Yo,
Not a perm, but he has a relaxer on his head.
man,
Or he got a silk press.
man,
But
look at
he
that
did
haircut.
silk
Now,
press.
now honestly, yeah, if he had a slick back, I'm like, all right, you on some Al Sharpton stuff, man. Hey, that's your business. That's the old school player stuff. But like that, man, that's you look too much like 1939, man. What's up with this?
That's why I say, honey, these folks some strange birds. Let me see what he say.
I just think it's a matter of time before more people are choosing the synthetic option.
No.
Dave, she can't see.
Yeah.
And she can't hear.
Yes.
So one of the most fundamental elements of an addiction is it provides relief.
Well, I believe some of these men need to probably get a blow up doll because they don't want a woman that has an opinion, or they don't want a woman they don't want a woman to say anything. They just want a woman to lay there. So that might be a good choice for some men. So they wouldn't have to hear a woman talk.
I don't know these cats. I'm chilling. I don't know nobody like that.
I mean, I'm just saying that's the option. I'm just that's for the that's for the man that doesn't want to hear the woman talk. They just want to have sex. Okay, you got your blow up doll. Once you're done with her, hey.
All right, now wait till the AI robots start popping up. Like they already working on one right now.
Oh yeah, they got them said they can have sex. They can have babies. I'm like, you can't get any weirder than what's going on now. So when I saw this story, I was just like, I know this is not real. This gotta be a play. It's something he acting. But then as I kept listening to the guy, I said, nah, I think this guy for real. He seemed like he that strange. Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah, this
What's
might be
the pain?
legit.
The pain, I would have to say, would be loneliness, really.
The haircut
It makes you feel good.
I mean, Tara, you gotta listen to it though. But
it threw me
yeah,
off.
you're not listening. But what he said is he's lonely. You think?
Dude, Selena.
You think you went and got a whole blow up doll?
Selena, you hit on something. Real talk.
What?
I remember going to the gym and me and the dude I work out with, we were just talking about like the 90s and stuff and everything. Like I was trying to tell him how video games change. Cause like video games in our generation, I hate to be the old man saying our generation, all this stuff. It was mostly okay. You game a little bit, you do this, but you go out in the real world or whatever. Or if you go in the arcade, that was a social experience that you had. Like everybody went to the pub, down here or whatever, or went to wherever the arcade, the Tilden Mall or something. Everybody went and hang out there, so you still had interaction with other people, interaction with the opposite sex and everything like that. But these kids now, a lot of games they playing because like the arcade experience now it's just not coming back with like your barcadias and your side arcades and stuff there, but they don't have that experience like we did. So they get gravitating to like party games like Among Us and like a little of the party games you can find online. So that's the way they commute. That's the way because they all lonely. They all sheltered. They lonely. That's why they playing Fortnite because Fortnite's free and you can actually socialize with people playing that. So it just made me think about this dude. Like if they that lonely, he might have a point of saying, well, this might become the norm because if you're not socialized.
Right. And some people they don't know how to, they're socially awkward, or they're afraid. Some type of trauma, something has happened to where they fear to socialize with people, which is understandable. I mean, people can be very volatile, they can be very confrontational at times, but everybody's not like that. So you have to learn. And some of those first social skills, they happen when we're in our early stages of our lives, like when we're in preschool, or before, I would say even daycare, in preschool, or then when you go to school, you learn how to socialize. You learn who to be friends with. You learn who not to be friends with. You learn when to walk away from a fight or when to fight. So it's like we learn those early social skills early in our early life, childhood. But some people, they are so either sheltered or their parents have created a environment for fear where they never were able to branch out and get to know other kids and stuff like that, or have different situations and relationships with people. So they set their own kids up, but bless his heart, you just never know what happened in his life to make him want to go to some blow up dolls instead of human beings. Maybe he was bullied a lot.
He probably didn't play in sports either. Like sports, this is get weeded out. Like you be like, hold up, what you doing? What you on? Hey, you ain't got. Hey, I ain't seen you talking to no girl, man. What? Hey, let's go. Hey, what's kind of like you? Go holler at her.
But if you're already socially awkward, like unless you if you're not one of those kids that get into like sports or any type of extracurricular activities, you're going to be socially awkward and as outcast to most of the kids in school. And that's when the bullying starts. And when the bullying starts, then it sets a anxiety with some kids. So that's why you get some socially awkward people because of different traumas, different things that have happened. So unfortunately, there is some men that cannot handle other human beings, especially even if they do like women, they can't handle those type of relationships. So instead of them actually learning to get outside of their fear and engaging with another human being, and sometimes you have to fail a few times to get the right one or whatever, they'll rather go to a doll or a game or getting one of those. They got like a portable vagina.
The whole fleshlight. Yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
that.
where you don't have to have one. You just have to have that hole or whatever. And I said, wow, everything is getting sicker and sicker every year.
But then again, women, a lot of y'all had them. Y'all actually had parties for that. I mean, that was is what it is, man. Like this is what happens when you everybody is isolated. We taught to distrust and not like the opposite sex and stuff. I mean, you hear that after all the media. I mean, this is bound to happen. Be real with you.
Yeah, people are nuts. So anyway, some, not all, but I hope that you like, share, and subscribe. Taryn, I appreciate you coming and being on Selena's couch. This is your first time, I believe, being on Selena's couch. Of course, Duke has been out here a couple of times. Of course, Channel 4 is coming out here a couple of times, cutting people off. And I'm trying to think who else. Who I had Lions Den on my Selena's couch. So yeah, I had a good Selena's couch. Wait, what's wrong with the flashlight? Women have dildo.
I just said that.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's both weird.
It's all weird.
I just think do what this is my opinion. Do what you do, boo. People can do what they need to do to relieve themselves. That's up to you and your God and you and yourself. I don't have nothing to say about that. I just know personally for me, I'd rather have a fleshly person rather than some little toy or something like that. So that's just my opinion. But hey,
like I said,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
If my old lady wasn't sick, I probably wouldn't be on here right now. So hey, we go find this.
Yeah, hopefully you'll be in between her legs.
Hey, we ain't gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there.
So
yeah, I already know. Hey.
Some people don't really, I mean, I just be saying stuff, but I really think when married, not you, but I'm talking about I've seen some married people that's supposed to be married on here all the time and they're all during the night.
That's weird.
I said, what are you doing? Unless you at work or something, you need to be in their legs.
I love my wife way too much to be on. Only way I'm doing it all nighter. If I'm getting super chats all over the place, I'm saying, look, hey, you want that? You want the G wagon, right? you want that G wagon, right? Come on, I gotta do it 12 hours real quick.
Unfortunately, we're not like some people, so
yeah,
we just have to get the bare minimum.
But you know what I mean, like. Yeah, that's the power. That's the power of not getting the beef. I seen people getting G wagon money, not being the beef. So we.
Well, yeah, I want to be that. I don't want to be, because I ain't got what it takes. When people really get on my nerves, like I be really feeling the way. It ain't like, oh yeah, it's just YouTube. Nah, I be feeling the way. Like I really don't like you in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and I don't even know you, but I don't like you. That is a lot. So I just don't like keeping that energy. I definitely like to just do it my way. And I thank you for being on this platform with me. I thank you for a lot of the people that came up to share.
Oh, you sleeping? It's going on in this, man. You gonna be out of it.
Yeah, I'm about to. I had a long day, and I'm thankful that I got everything I need to get done. But yeah, I'll try to be back on a little later when I'm up, and hopefully I can get a time in there since all of this drama is going on. It's like I can't ever find. I can't ever find a freaking spot.
I'll give you a good update though. They Kevlar and What's they did drop that stuff earlier. I meant to tell you that, but I didn't tell you that. So you have to work. Basically, they had a little family situation. They talked it all out, so everything good. I don't know everything good, but everything's ceasefire. Put it that way. I say it like that.
By time, hell.
But but anything else, I don't know. I mean, I'm not speaking on what side or anything. I'm just saying what was told when I was on the panel.
The problem is that other people keep stirring stuff up, and then it just keeps recycling it over and over again. People talking about it. It's just like, oh my God, not again.
Yeah.
You know, so, and that takes a lot. That kind of stuff, it takes a lot of people's attention because people want to know what's going on. Hell, sometimes I be want to know what's going on. But because I'm nosy. But at the same time, I'm like, oh my God, this is the 10th day of this. And like I said, I can't ever seem to find the right time to go live. I guess I just have to go live and suffer the numbers. Because you know, the big folks, they take all the folks. So I said, you know, I just have to fit in where I can get in, honey.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta figure out what to talk about next. I'm tired of talking about these relationships and all this kind of stuff. So I need to find another topic. And you know, I wonder who's sitting up in my bushes, because I be thinking about that sometimes. I really wish I could just go and figure out who be in my bushes and stuff like that. That would really be interesting to me. Who sit back and watching me instead of coming in the chat.
You know what? About that sometimes. That is out of your control.
Yeah, but I'm curious about that. I really wish I could just go in and find out who is in these darn bushes. Thank you, Lionel. And that is, it must have been good for you to say it, Lionel, because you don't really give compliments. So I appreciate you, Lionel. Lionel, he gives some people a hard time, but he doesn't really give me a hard time, which I don't know what that's about, but I appreciate it. Because he be giving these women a hard time. He be telling me, you full of bullshit. you say anything to these folks. But with me, he's
some girls
didn't
didn't know
really
that.
do that.
Yeah, you know, some girls didn't know that sometimes. You know, I get that, but yeah,
Well, Lotto, he just tells random people. He don't even have to know them. And he'll say like a comment. And it's like, oh, he doesn't care if he's offensive. He just says it. And then he says, oh, don't take me seriously. And then some of these people get really upset. But since I know that he's probably like a big troll, I just say, that's just Lionel. But he doesn't really bother me as much. I have made so many people like trolls in this sector that were harassing other people I'm cool with. So like Ronald Jones. Ronald Jones started out as one of the
that fucker
biggest
right
trolls.
there.
Ronald Jones started flirting with me. I started flirting with him back. I didn't even know who he was. It was just fun. Then the other troll that they don't like around here is the real. I don't know if you've maybe seen him. He can't stand Kwame Brown.
I don't even know that dude.
He never has been disrespectful to me. So I don't know. It's just some trolls. And
Selena,
it was
Selena, I'm not flirting. I'm happily married and everything. I'm not. There's no flirt, but it's because you're a woman and you sweet and you cool. That's reason. And a lot of people on here that got planners and everything, it kind of rough around the edges. You know what I mean? Not everybody, but some people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
So
most of these folks. Yeah, let's just call it spade.
yeah, that's what it is. I'll be 100 with you.
Okay, I don't know about sweet, but okay, I guess I could be.
What I'm saying is like your demeanor. Like there's some people that's just not likable. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, I know that for sure.
You get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying names and anything, but it's
Yeah,
just
I
some
know
people.
that for sure.
Like we just have a conversation where I know, yeah, you ain't disrespect me, I ain't disrespect you. We chilling, we talking
Right.
about real life stuff. That's pleasant. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, I mean, I just really, the only people that I have found out that had some really horrible things to say, I already know who they are. So,
Yeah.
and I know that they be around with these trolls accounts that be coming at me. I know exactly where they came from. So, but other than that, like I've always, for whatever reason, have been cool with some trolls or people that are considered trolling or whatever. A lot of people don't realize that Duke be trolling people. Duke trolls people all the time.
Duke was hilarious.
But people get so upset, but he doesn't care. But he just be trolling people. But see, even me and Duke is totally different. But even me and him, we remain cool. And at one point I hadn't seen Duke in a long time. And
Duke stayed in Dallas for a minute, didn't he?
yeah,
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
So it's just I don't know what it is, but that's why I said maybe that's why some people be mad because I have. It's funny that I said I have charisma.
Oh, you have Riz, what the kids say? You got Riz?
I got charisma. Charisma. I'm magnetic. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know. What you think, Lana?
Like I said, a couple of these cats, they saw your pictures, like, oh, I'm gonna be nice to her. It is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. Hey, like I said, if you want
it's
from
my
Dallas,
charisma.
if you want from Dallas, I was like, all right, yeah, she cool, but I'm just gonna be, I would have been standoffish too, man. But you from the D, you cool. We never had an issue.
Yeah, like I say, if I got a problem with somebody, I'll be straight enough to tell them, yeah, I really got a problem with you, and I don't appreciate what you did.
Yeah, that's how I am. I done got myself in trouble doing that shit too, but hey, it is what it is. Got to get out there.
Lionel, oh, you said you're gonna be nice. Okay. Yeah. Because at first it seemed like what was that the other night? Lionel, we was in this Urban's chat, and he was talking about it was one lady on there. Boy, they were doing it, he was doing a reaction of this nut this nutty buddy lady up there, and she acted just like one of those, some of them, crackheads over there in South Dallas.
Malcolm X.
Forgive me, anybody from South Dallas. I ain't talking. I'm just saying y'all understand. But anyway, so Urban laughed about it, and I said that lady's nuts. Then Lionel said, notice the women in the chat didn't say nothing about anything against the lady or something. Lionel said, and because I had just got out the shower. I had the phone on, but I had just got out the shower. And I'm like, Lionel, I said, I was the first one that said she was nuts. And he said, that was after. I said, I'm not going to even argue with Lionel because I see that's where he's going with this. So I just said, I had to get up in the morning anyway. I said, good night, y'all. I got to go. I ain't fooling with Lionel. He's a mess.
Yeah, troll your ass out.
That's all he wants to do.
Yeah.
I don't pay. Now I'm learning not to pay people too much mind, I just say, oh Lord, and keep it moving. But anyway, me too, because I told you once I start getting sleepy or tipsy, I start telling it like a TIE. So I know I better get off of here.
Yeah.
I definitely been said the wrong thing, and then my name being some mess. Because I said the right thing, but these folks so sensitive when it comes to their stuff, like other people ain't. But anyway, love you to Reese's Pieces, Taryn. Thank you for
take care. Nice talking to everybody. Salute to the chat, man.
All right, take your sleepy self home.
All right, take care.
Well, guys, I think we've been on here longer than I expected to be, and that's not me. So I don't know what's going on with me tonight, but apparently I felt like talking. So, guys, I will talk to you guys maybe later on today since I am off. Thank God for the snow and the ice. So, I hope everybody has a great night. Lionel, don't troll anybody else tonight. Go to sleep. Everybody, I hope everybody has a great night. If you haven't subscribed, please like, share, and subscribe. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a subject that I may talk about that you might not like or you might like. So just hang around. I will talk to you guys later, God willing. And yeah, love you to Reese's Pieces. Talk to you later. And good morning and good night. Bye.
Selena. It's a vibe, baby. Oak Cliff girl, can't make you change my world. Damn, you're so fine, girl. Oak Cliff girl, put them heels on and rule.
Welcome to Selena's Couch, where you are welcome to be free to be yourself. So you can lay your head on my couch, on my pillows.
We can do whatever we want to do now. I'm in my bag right now, and I got a feeling, baby, yeah. You're gonna be my number one lover. With the night making love to each other. With the lights on top of the covers. Just me and you, baby. And I feel like you're my
love you to Reese's Pieces.
Get you a word. Nana boo boo.